All right, so let's get our first
I'm
contestant
ready. Thanks for asking.
on the phone here.
Lefty, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go to Beth. Hello, Beth.
Good to hear.
Yes.
You are first up in the Glory Hole Challenge as far as guessing goes. All right, Patrico,
Okay.
put yourself in isolation. So Patrico putting his headphones on.
We're good. It's
All
loud.
right, damn.
Oh, my gosh.
Make sure that microphone's not too close to him when he yells. All right, blindfold on.
Good point.
Moonman. The first item going through the glory hole will be.
Okay, the first item is about a year old, and it's been in my car, therefore it's very melted. Dove deodorant.
All right, so Dove deodorant.
It's men's.
What is it? Does it have a scent?
It does. It is extra fresh, non-irritant, antiperspirant deodorant. It says safe for faces.
Okay, so Beth, will he be able to guess that it's deodorant going through the glory hole?
No, it doesn't.
I'm going to say yes.
All right, so here we go. It is deodorant. If somebody would position Tony to the glory hole.
By the way, I'm taking the cap off, and he's getting this in the mouth, and like I said, it's very melted. Oh,
That smells real powerful. It kind of smells.
oh, he's kissing it. Oh, that's my
Just
It
armpit.
rub it
kind
all
of
over
smells real. It's like real fresh, like kind of like a flower.
I've put
I hear you.
that. I've put this so many different
It's
places.
smooth. It's smooth here.
Now, we are periscoping this
It's
at Riz
actually.
Show.
I know what this is.
And I'm gonna-
I know what that is.
He knows what it is. He knows what it is. All right, here we go. All right,
How?
I know it.
All
I know
right,
it.
Tony, what is it?
It's a stick of deodorant.
It's a stick of deodorant! Beth, you win.
What brand?
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
Congratulations.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
All right, what do you want?
21 Pilots, for
All
sure.
right, 21 Pilots, Chaffetz Arena, you are going on Halloween night. Hang
I
on.
tasted
Thank
that.
you.
I tasted it.
What did it taste like?
So,
John Patrico, Tony's dad, initial thoughts? All right, you stayed there. You're just going to stand there.
None.
All right, Tony back in isolation. Let's go to Brandon in House Springs. Brandon, you're next.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Brandon? Glory Hole Challenge. Next item, Moon, is...
Oh boy. If you remember the real or fake punishment where Riz had to throw out the first pitch, he graced the earth and all of our site with a nice American flag Speedo. I have that Speedo unwashed in my hands. I should have worn gloves. There is a skid mark.
All right, there. No, there is not.
Oh, there's
liar.
not? Oh, what is...
All right, this
what
is
is
my
that?
unwashed Speedo from the Speedo first pitch at GCS Ballpark.
Yeah, hang on.
Now, what does he have to guess? Does he have to just guess underwear?
You're the boss. This
What do you
is
guys say?
clearly a Speedo. You know why? Because there's strings, and I will rub the strings on him. And
I think, you know what? I think if he says underwear, I think that'll be
what if
acceptable.
he says bikini?
You think so? Bikini,
he says bikini-
swimsuit, any of that. Kind
Okay,
of stuff,
that'll be
I think
fine.
is acceptable. Underwear, I don't think we go with that.
All right, bikini or swimsuit.
Do you know
Let's go
why?
with
It's
that.
because we've done underwear before.
All right,
This
so
is a
he's
different
gotta
game.
he's got to say swimsuit, bikini, whatever.
Is
what
that
do you-
not?
what do you
is that
say,
not brown
Brandon?
Right there?
I say he ain't gonna get it right.
He says no. Brandon says no. All right, one way to find out.
I'm going in right
Glory hole
there
challenge.
first.
Again, this is unwashed from my first pitch
If you
at
watch-
the Gateway Grizzlies game.
If you're watching on Periscope, you know what part I'm going in
All right, move him in.
first. Come on in, buddy.
He's got to guess bikini or swimsuit.
That's cloth.
Hey, he's touching
That's
cloth.
cloth.
He's pushing cloth with his nose. Oh, that's
That is
that's
my
right in the
Speedo. He's
spot.
rubbing his nose
That's right
where my crotch was.
It's definitely an article of clothing.
Okay, I'm going
Now,
up.
if it-
I'm going to the
Now, if
elastic.
if he says musty, he's going to know what it is.
It doesn't.
He's
Is
got-
it
he's-
musty?
he's got
It
strings.
doesn't smell new, which kind of.
Oh,
That is correct.
That's the spot right
That's
there.
all over my face.
It was very hot that day, remember?
It doesn't seem like a whole lot of clothes.
His breath is so hot.
He's pinching my nose. Stop
Now,
it.
turn it
Stop
around
that.
so he feels the outside
It's
of it.
like, God, give me some more of it. Come on. It's that's like a string. That's smaller. It's like, is that? It's about the same size of underwear or a bra.
He's getting close.
It's
Brandon
are
says
these
no.
small? Dare I say panties? That. It's like a G-string, though,
will
because
not
there's like a
accept
rope.
panties.
There's like a rope here. Here.
See, the rope should be...
All right. I
All
don't know.
right, stop it. Stop it.
All
right, Patrico, your guess.
I'm gonna guess thong underwear. Underwear.
Are we going to accept that? Are we going to accept thong underwear?
Well, he said thong underwear, then he said underwear.
I really say no.
We're not going to accept that, Patrico, but take off your blindfold and see what it is. That is my Speedo from the Speedo first pitch. All right, Brandon, we're going to give it to you.
Clearly unwashed.
Cool.
Congratulations. Hang on.
Much closer to Riz now.
Did it smell musty at all? Did you get?
It smelled new.
Nobody said it did not smell new.
It smelled like America.
I honestly thought, and this is, I thought it was going to be like somebody's old T-shirt, but it did. I can't believe I'm about to say this. It did smell terrible.
Because it smelled like a baseball game.
You know
right?
why? You know why? Because prior to the first pitch, I talked up.
It didn't smell terrible. Did you wash those?
No,
Talked up.
I certainly did not. Those have been kind of sitting in my basement.
That's great, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's cool. That's really cool. Thanks. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Thanks.
All right.
Okay.
They've been kind of sitting in the basement, kind of just waiting for an occasion like this. All right, so, well, you got the deodorant right. He didn't get that right. All right, next, let's go to Matt. Matt on line 3. What's up, Matt?
What's up, ninjas?
All right, next item going through the glory hole is...
Tony, can you hear me? Great.
He's in isolation.
Provided by, what brand is this? This is nice Estee Lauder lipstick.
Lipstick.
And it's open, and he's getting painted.
Open lipstick through the glory hole.
This is...
Matt, what do you say?
Yeah, I think he's going to get that.
You think he's going to get it? Okay.
This color is sultry blush, if
Which
anyone's
one looks great
interested.
on
Hey, you can't put lipstick on a pig.
There
I was
you go.
waiting
That's
for it.
why we are doing this. Okay.
Oh,
All right,
yes,
so
you can.
Matt says yes.
Come on in, bud.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Glory hole challenge.
Oh, I feel
The
kind of
item is
bad about this
lipstick.
when he's getting painted. Here we go. And the nose
He's
first.
going to be a pretty girl. What a pretty girl. I have a feeling he's going to break it off.
He's...
It's going
I
all over
have
his
no
face.
idea.
Oh,
now he's
all over his forehead.
basically coloring
Oh,
his
he
face.
just went in his nostril. It went in the nostril. Oh,
I know what it
and
is.
he's so bummed.
You know what it is?
I know what it is. I know what it is.
All right. What is it?
It's lipstick.
Is it? Show me lipstick. Yeah, it is lipstick. Matt, you said yes?
I did.
Yeah,
You know
congratulations,
what's messed
Matt.
up is
win
you know
too.
what? I knew what it was when it went in my nose.
Congrats, Matt.
Dude,
I feel it. I feel it on my lips.
I think you have a
You
question
look like a
mark
pretty
painted.
girl.
Better, too.
You look great.
You know what? It's not that bright. It's not like a bright red lipstick.
Can I borrow it?
The thing is,
Shut up, Gina!
Your dad, Gina, wants to borrow
the
it.
thing is, it was used, and I'm not going to tell you who used it.
Great.
Oh, boy. He did. Moon did.
Right.
All
right, we have one more item. We have one more item for the Glory Hole Challenge. And Patrico's in isolation. And, okay. You ready? Moon, ready? All right, for this particular item, we have a special guest.
Oh, my God.
I smell something! Oh, my God, already! No, I don't want to do it!
We have a,
Oh, my God, what is this smell already?
Hey, you got to explain what this is.
Okay, so
we have a special guest. This is Will
Why
Pelly.
smelly things?
Will, Will from Sugar Fire Smokehouse.
I have laryngitis.
Oh,
You're gonna
Will's
have to
got
deal with this.
laryngitis.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know.
What I have is a fruit from Thailand
I don't want to participate.
Whatever this
I
is,
don't want to play.
called a durian.
Oh, my God. I'm throwing
Dude,
up.
it
I got
smells so
to throw
bad.
up.
I don't want to do it.
I didn't know it was going to be like this.
I really don't want to.
I think I'm going down.
He's throwing up. I don't want to do this. I'm taking my headphones off for 1 second.
No,
I'm
no,
taking
no.
them off.
What?
I'm taking them off. Is he throwing up?
No.
he's happy.
Everybody's fine. Put your headphones back
Put your
on.
headphones
Dude,
back
I'm not doing it. No. I'm not doing it. No.
Please
No.
put your headphones-
No.
Put your headphones
No.
back on.
No.
This
I'm
isn't
not
fun.
doing it. He's throwing up. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this.
The
No.
longer it lasts, it's
No.
smelling worse.
I'm
Oh my
not
God.
doing this.
Do this so we get this out of here.
Please put your headphones back on.
This is the worst. You guys are asses. I don't care what this is. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you.
Okay, headphones back on.
What is it?
Let's do this, please.
Do it yourself.
Wait.
No!
I don't even like.
No! I don't even want to go to. I
don't like
no.
We haven't
No,
even.
I don't want to go near
Oh my
it.
God.
We haven't even explained what this is.
What's bad? He's wearing gloves.
Okay.
Will is
I
here
can't
from
do this.
Sugar
I
Fire
can't do
Smoke.
it, dudes. I can't do it. For real, I
Okay.
can't do it.
So
It's not
Chef,
gonna- I can't do
Chef,
it.
Chef Will
Chef Will.
said.
Stop! I hear him wrenching! I'm taking him off again! I'm taking him off again!
No, stop
I
it!
hear him throw up!
This is
through
never
the
gonna
music.
end.
Dude, the music is so loud, I hear him puking.
It's fine.
It's hand. Shut
Jeff,
up.
go.
Why don't you put that on your Good Morning Missouri wake up broadcast, bitch?
Hey, good morning, everybody. On this Friday. Did you just panda me?
Is that what it's referred to now? That's
Yeah.
like
Was I just panded?
just a little.
just got banded.
Boop, boop.
Hey, remember, I'll have to send this to Moon so you can put it on the socials. Remember, I found a video of like Panda going shoe shopping.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy was like, "I'm here with Panda," and Panda goes, "Yeah, you that's good." And everybody, what?
That's his name? I thought his name was
Designer. Sorry,
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
the
yeah,
song is called Panda.
Oh my gosh, yeah. There was a 60-second conversation there, but I only heard one side of it.
Right? Is that it?
Hey, I'm here with Designer.
Yeah. He R2D2'd that interview.
Good morning. My name is Riz. That there is Patrico.
Good morning, Fatso.
What's crapping?
To my left, Moon Man.
Hey, that's mine. Boop, boop. Energy
You know,
up.
you guys switch seats, and it's screwing
Yeah,
me
I think
up
we're
still
going to
with the
switch back
intros.
starting next week. I don't like it.
Really?
Yeah, I can
Do I
only
have a
see
say?
him from his eyes up.
Well,
And there's Jeff.
Hi, how's it going over
And,
there? Happy
8 Ball,
Friday,
good morning.
sir.
Good morning.
Hey, you do have it. Do you mind switching back? Is that
I like
okay?
it over here. But
Damn it.
I'll
Whatever,
get used to
whatever
it.
you say, man.
It is kind of funny because, like, you know, obviously
You
the
could
people
sit
watching
here.
on the YouTubes, watching it in the chat room, they noticed the switch. You know, I mean, it's nothing we brought up until right now. It's so funny. The main reason for the switch was the fact that Moon, who you know oversees the intern 8 Ball, doing the blog and the podcast.
He's gotta run in and
He's
out.
in and out of the studio, and I've mentally kept track. And I think Jeff has left more than Moon has.
Well, it's different when there's a newer intern. He leaves
Right.
more often.
Well, Jeff's a wanderer. We
I
know
am
that.
a wanderer. That is true. I don't like just sitting on my ass. Sorry.
No, Jeff is the wanderer. Can't sit still, huh, Jeff?
Sorry, I don't like sitting on my ass staring at a computer all day, man.
That's cool.
All right. I like to
Nice
move.
nice to hang out with everybody after the show yesterday.
It was good times.
Yeah, speaking of moving.
Went out to Wright City, Missouri. Went out to the Cedar Lake wineries. And on the grounds there, they have what they call Battleground, which is a competition, which will be on May 20th and on September 23rd. It's like a 5-mile obstacle course.
And it's
Yeah.
freaking sweet.
Yeah, it's like I'm sure people have heard the term mud run a lot. It's like it's the Battlegrounds mud run.
What is a
It's
mutter?
awesome.
Tough,
Well-
like a tough mutter?
Tough mutters are different
Yeah.
kind of the same
But if you've
thing,
heard
yeah.
of the tough
Same
mutter,
thing,
this
yeah.
is
Yeah, but this is way more.
this is rad though.
Yeah, this is way more obstacles.
Yeah.
I mean, there's mud involved because if you're gonna fall off this, you gotta fall in mud or you're gonna kill yourself.
Yeah.
But it's not like when those mud runs and all that started, it was basically like a color run type thing,
Mm-hmm.
just with mud. It was you're supposed to get wet and muddy and you run and you get a medal. This is like for real deal awesome obstacles. Everything that you dream about when you're like 7 years old building obstacle courses. This is
This
the
is it.
adult obstacle course.
Well, this is all kind of based off like military training. Like you see videos of basic training with these,
yeah.
with these recruits running through the mud and going over obstacles and climbing rope ladders and swinging across things.
It's basic training meets American Ninja Warrior.
Yes,
Yeah, there you
meets
go.
meets Wipeout. Remember the show Wipeout?
Oh, that too, yeah.
That's what it is. So they have a 5-mile course up there at Cedar Lake in Wright City. So we tried out some of the obstacles, and I can't wait for the video
That's going to be
to
good
come
times,
out.
yeah.
What did we do? We did the cargo net.
Yeah.
We did something
We did-
called the Irish table.
It's like a 6 or 7
Yeah.
foot, basically just wood beam that you got to get over.
Yeah,
real
without a
fast.
ladder or steps or anything.
Warped wall.
The warp wall.
Yeah, we did. Well, we went to the top of that slide thing. That warped wall has like three ways to get up it, and that's not easy either. Even getting down some of these things was really difficult.
Yeah.
We would have done that full blown gauntlet or whatever, but it wasn't filled. So if we fall, we're not coming to work for a few days.
Yeah, it was like a giant pit.
But
it takes 5 days to fill this ring with water. I'm telling you, I think I'm going to do the event on September 23rd.
I'll be right there.
I think
with you if you
I want to circle on the calendar, and that be my goal. September 23rd, do the 5-mile battleground obstacle course.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
do
just
it too.
finish it.
I'm gonna do it too. We also did that pipe thing.
Which
has yet to be named.
I think we got a good name for it.
I thought we're calling it. You got to take the poll.
We're calling it that for sure.
Yeah.
I think they're
yeah.
gonna adapt that for the name.
Yeah, you have to run. You have to jump on top of this box and then go across. How many feet is that?
What do you say, 10 or 12?
10 feet.
10 or 12. Yeah, and it's basically just a cable that's covered in a PVC pipe kind of thing.
Yeah, but the cable makes it real tough.
Oh,
Sure
yeah.
does.
You got to
not-
use upper body
Yeah,
strength.
it's not like monkey bars across just a single bar.
Were
It
you,
was tough?
Were you feeling your age there a little bit?
Yeah. I was that final wall. I don't know when you guys were walking away after we were done. There was some wall that was 7-8 feet
It was
tall.
an 8-foot wall. Yeah.
That we just run and there's nothing to climb on. There's nothing to grab onto, only the top of the wall. And he did it immediately. Moon did.
Yeah, he's like a spider monkey. This
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, everything he did with ease yesterday.
He's like, you can do it. And it took me 4 or 5 times, but I finally did it. And that's the thing that I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The backs of my arms and my shoulders are killing me just from that thing.
I didn't realize Patrico was that afraid of heights, by the way.
I mean, it's not really even all that much afraid of heights. Are you talking about the cargo net thing?
Well, the cargo net and even going up to the top of the tower. I know you weren't thrilled about that.
Yeah, because it's not like if it was like steps, I'm cool with it. But it wasn't steps; it was climbing up something.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
And listen,
100
believe it
foot.
or not, I'm not like I'm an athletic guy, but when it comes to like
For a big guy, you are pretty nimble.
yeah, but like this is different. Like this is way different.
You laugh 8-ball.
Oh, no, I was
but
just
have you
laughing
seen,
at
you've
your
never
choice of
seen this
words.
guy. You've never seen this guy play softball.
He's really
That's
quick.
true.
They used to call
Oh,
me
I-
triple because normal people would hit home runs, but I had triples.
That's clever. That's very clever.
So,
Which helps
Yeah.
everybody else with
The
their
triple.
RBI total.
Yeah.
'Cause you
Yes.
can drive you in from third base.
but seriously, like if it was just steps and we were walking up to this 500-foot thing, I wouldn't have a problem. But this was not. This was like half steps, half ladder. There was no rails on it. I'm like, all I need to do is slip once, where you, as a man of a lesser size, can just grab on and be like, I'm cool. If I slip once, I'm barrel rolling down this whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we taped the whole thing.
And we took a lot of photos too. If you follow us on Instagram, the whole story.
Any pictures of me?
There's a lot of pictures of you,
Oh,
sir.
good.
Yes. But if you follow our story on Instagram or whatever, we got a whole bunch of photos to show you what these obstacles look like, and a couple of us trying to do.
Yeah,
them.
but you do an event like that, and you really do, like the next day, you're suffering a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I could feel a little sore.
Sure.
And I go to the gym 3 days a week.
Uh-huh.
No, it shows, guys. It really shows, huh? But when you're young, you think you're invincible. Because you sort of are. I mean, a kid falls off a jungle gym. You get a cool cast and you bounce back at 100% a couple months later. A 23-year-old drinks 25 shots of whiskey. Okay, minor hangover the next day. But when does all of that change? At what age do you make the turn? You turn the corner. Is it 30?
That's the first thing that popped into my head just now.
Is it 35?
I would say mid-30s or 40.
Yeah, 30 sounds a little young, but that was the first thing that popped into my head.
I felt perfect until I snapped my knee at 33, and then everything's
Yeah, but you
more
still are
difficult
able to
after
do, what you do. Are you sore today?
that.
No.
My knee is my leg's been hurting for 24 hours.
Well, that's because of a pre-existing injury.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that injury at 33 maybe would not have happened at 28, and that injury changed everything for me and has made everything hurt more.
I remember when I was in my 20s, I would go skiing, and we would ski without poles. And we'd go off trail into the woods, skiing, like going around trees. What the hell was I thinking?
Right.
When I was living in New York City, we used to rollerblade. Yes, I know.
Uh-huh.
It was cool back in the day. But I think I've told you guys this before. My wife would watch us do this. Me and my roommate would grab onto buses and taxi cabs.
What's it called? Skitch?
Yeah, we'd skitch.
Oh, yeah.
Like we would grab onto taxis and grab onto buses and cruise through the city.
Do you have any bad experiences with
Yeah,
that?
my wife got hit by a taxi once.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it wasn't bad, though.
Yeah.
My wife got hit by a car. That's cool.
It's fine.
It wasn't going that
wasn't
fast.
bad.
2025, that was it.
Big deal.
Holy cow,
Big
man.
deal.
But you do that at that young of an age because you think you are invincible. I would never even think of doing that now. Are you kidding?
One of the first street bikes, one of the first street motorcycles I ever got. I remember a friend of mine whose first name rhymes with PJ. He and I were on the River Road in Fenton.
DJ, huh?
Standing on the seats of our motorcycles. Fully standing up on the seats
Yeah.
of our motorcycles.
Would you ever think of
Going
doing that
down
now?
the hell no.
Like, what did you do when you were a kid or even in your 20s as an adult? Such a dangerous thing that now you look back and you go, what the hell was I thinking? Because then you think you're invincible. You do it at your concert. You climb up to the balconies.
Oh yeah, you hate that.
I hate that.
You dad me every single show. Every show, you're dadding me. Like
You
you're
just get
gonna
down
hurt-
from there.
You're gonna hurt yourself or somebody else doing that, boy.
Hey, let me just tell you, I love
No,
that.
so at the pageant,
Yeah.
well, at the pageant, you'll climb up to the balcony and climb over the railing and think about jumping off the balcony into the crowd. Which, cool, kill
Yeah.
yourself. But the person who bought a ticket, cool, leaves with a neck injury.
No, I would
Or
make
dead.
sure that they were prepared.
Or dead.
Hey,
Thank
I've done
you,
it a lot.
eight ball.
I've jumped off the balconies a lot. I wouldn't do it at the
Hey, I
pageant.
went to
because
the
we have
Greek
a
Fire
relationship.
Show, and you know what I got? This halo that I have to wear for the next month.
but-
Moon,
the
you
singer
keep doing
signed
it,
it.
brother. I love it. I think it's awesome. I do.
Thanks, man.
It makes it exciting.
Yeah. Oh, I'm.
This is the guy that's never going to
I'm
go to
good.
a show anyway.
Never
so
stop,
unless
never
it's on a
stopping.
Friday or Saturday and at his house, he ain't coming. So
I've been to plenty of your shows, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you
you
very
criticize
much.
all of them, and I appreciate it.
yeah, you've been to all of them. I've got the reviews afterwards. Thanks.
All right, so this guy's standing on motorcycle seats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
This
well,
guy's jumping off of balconies.
Well, this is no different than when I was a kid either. I'm pretty subtle compared to when I was a kid. I have a history of 219 stitches in my face, and that's probably from 13 or 14 different injuries. So and I led with my face. I was insane. If somebody said I dare you to, you wouldn't even finish your sentence, and I'd be at the bottom, probably bleeding,
Yeah.
but I would have done it.
You do anything like that
I
as
was
a kid?
Crazy.
Absolutely not. Never.
My parents were investigated because I was in the hospital for stitches. I think it was 3 times in 6 months or 9 months.
And they're like, this kid must be being beaten at
yeah,
home.
yeah. The nurses all knew my name. That's when you know, like, you're a crazy adrenaline junkie, when the nurses at the emergency rooms know your name. And yeah, my parents twice were investigated, sat down, questioned, and all that.
They're like, no, he really is hurting himself.
Yeah,
Like,
and
we're
it's-
not hurting him.
It's always his face.
Like, we're not hurting him. He's hurting himself.
Yeah.
What about you, Patrico? I can imagine you doing a couple things.
I don't
As a
really
kid.
I don't really remember, man. To be honest with you, I
Broken
don't-
bones, stitches, nothing.
Never.
Yeah, see? Head injuries. You don't even remember.
No, knock on wood, man. I've never had to go to the ER ever.
No, I'm not even saying going to the ER.
Just being dumb. I mean, I
just
guess
thinking
doing
you're,
stuff
like,
that would send you.
Just
there.
being like a daredevil, which now you would never do because you have the fear. You have the fear now. You know you're not going to live forever.
Yeah. I can't think of anything, man. I really can't.
When does all this change? That's the question. When does all this change? Is it 30? Is it 35? According to a new survey, which asked people when they stopped thinking they were invincible, the average answer is 35. Because I guess you realize you're not going to live forever. But just because you realize you're not going to live forever, that doesn't necessarily mean you start thinking about your long-term health. Only 45% of people under 55 say they're actively doing things to make sure they're healthy once they're older.
Yeah. That 35th birthday too is probably the first time you do the math and you go, "Holy crap, it's halfway over." Like,
No, halfway is 40.
yeah, okay. Isn't the average right now 76? Isn't that the earthly average?
Sure. Yeah, what is the average American lifespan? Like 76.5.
Yeah, I thought it was 76 or like had gotten up maybe to 77 or 78.
78.74.
Damn. Things are looking up.
78.74?
Yeah.
Either
Yeah,
way.
so just about 40.
You math it out a little bit.
Just
and
about
you-
40
and-
is halfway.
Yeah, but about 35, I think, is the first birthday you actually go, oh, man, I'm not early.
And what do
30s."
they say? They say women live longer than men.
Yes,
Right.
I got a ways to
And
go.
what's the old joke? And I tried to explain this to my son. Why do men die before women? Because we want to.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God.
Begging for it.
And try explaining that to a
scared.
7-year-old.
Oh, man. Some good parenting over there.
Yeah, there you go. Parent of the year. That's me. It's the Riz Show. Patrico brought up a great question during that song. When should a woman stop referring to their father as daddy?
Yeah. It's I saw something on Facebook that kind of made my skin crawl a little bit, and I love you to death, but I'm calling my sister out on this one, who is well past living in the home. I mean, she is over the age of 35.
Uh-huh.
And she took a video while she was in Florida of a guy on the beach playing the Drifters Under the Boardwalk, which is
that's your song.
That's my dad's song, and then
Okay.
passed down to me. And she tagged my mom on Facebook and said, "Show this to Daddy."
Ooh.
And I went, I got the all the way up and down my back.
Now, does it matter that she was referring to him as daddy to your mom and not to him, or does that
Or
matter?
even
I'm
to
saying
him.
in general, like in general.
Maybe she
I know,
put
but what
dad,
I'm
but the
saying is
phone
it-
auto-corrected
is it-
from
I don't think so.
overused.
She's- This is not her first post,
Is
so
it
she
less
said that.
creepy that she's not saying it straight to him? Like, hey,
Like, check this out, Daddy.
Yeah, check
Oh,
this out,
yeah.
Daddy. As opposed to show Daddy.
I can't even
That
think
shirt
about
looks
it.
great on you, Daddy.
I think once you are,
Out of the house.
I think even before that.
Well, yeah, because now everybody's out of the house at like 26.
I think once you.
Good
Maybe.
point there. Good point there, Moon Man.
Yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
here. You know what? This is what I'm going to say. Once you start dating, the daddy thing is out the window. It's gone.
Once you start dating? Do your daughters refer to you as daddy?
Your older ones.
No, I don't think so. I mean, not unless it has like some cuteness to it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah,
So,
yeah,
Like
so-
on a regular basis, they don't call
No.
you
Like a
daddy.
tongue-in-cheek thing.
So,
No.
somebody in the chat room says, never call your father daddy.
a couple of them
As
don't
a
talk to me at all.
as a little
Little
kid,
kid.
as a real little kid, like I'm talking grade school, younger, like
Right.
I mean, that's totally fine for, daddy's little girl. That's fine. But once you start becoming
If you're in your
a
30s,
young woman,
If you're in your 30s,
daddy goes bye-bye.
It's gross.
Yeah, I
Eight
wouldn't.
Ball, what do you say as the female here? Aside from Moon.
Oh, boy.
Well, I think what Jeff was saying about like if you're actually talking to your dad, calling him daddy is a little creepy for me.
Yeah.
But like my mom and my stepmom both refer to my dad as daddy. Not to him, obviously,
Obviously.
but when talking about him, they'll be like, "Oh, you and daddy used to do this."
Right.
Or whatever.
Right.
And
Okay,
so
that's okay.
and my dad also,
No, you're
signed
good.
his like all of his cards and stuff, daddy,
Hmm.
to me.
Do you have younger brothers or sisters?
I do.
Like very young?
Yes,
Like,
10 and 12 years younger than me.
I think that also plays a part of it because they're referring to them as daddy.
Yeah, because he's still a daddy.
He's still
to some.
daddy
Right.
to them.
Yeah,
But
right.
like I'm 31. My sister's 10 years older than I am. Like daddy hasn't been daddy for a real long time.
I'll tell you what. My issue, I think, would only be with if the person that I was with still referred to their dad as daddy.
So like
Oh, yeah.
you're
That
would
hanging
be
out with
mu-
one of your
that'd
female
be
friends.
a bit
Nobody
much for me.
you're together with one of your female friends.
Yeah.
And she says to you, I've got lunch tomorrow with daddy.
No, even your
I would just-
girlfriend.
I wouldn't say
If you-
anything.
if your girl was like, yeah, I have lunch with daddy tomorrow.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I would go.
Blah, blah.
Yeah, I would have questions, and if it happened before we were dating or something, it would be a factor.
Ah, a lot of hugs in your house, huh?
I thought I was your daddy.
I would just want to know what the story was, what the relationship was, or whatever. That
Obviously,
this,
very close.
that you're. Well, I'm just saying that you're still a little girl in this
Right.
scenario. That's all. Like I just want to know the psychology.
Yeah,
and
you
if
still
it's
see
innocent
yourself
psychology,
as a little girl.
right, and that's my issue. Is like, hey man, I am my age, and I would like to be with somebody mature. And not that you're not mature if you refer to your dad as daddy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it calls into question maybe, and that it leaves the door open for maybe it's not. Maybe you're still this little girl, and I don't know what other situations you might still be a little girl.
Yeah, but you hear somebody in their 40s refer to their father as daddy. Ugh, it just makes your skin crawl, doesn't it?
It's a little squeamish.
Blah.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
Today's Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Mattress Direct, Scott Batchelor from St. Charles.
Hey, the bachelor.
Dude.
He says he is the true definition of a super fan of this here radio program. He says you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody that looks forward to listening to the show more than him. Thank you, Scott. He says he started listening to the Riz Show, and he has not missed a single episode.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Well deserved of this honor.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we've even missed episodes.
Yeah, I know. And I've been here.
Yeah.
So congrats, Scott. Scott Batchelor from St. Charles, the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. So he gets himself that super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day jersey.
Yes,
Soccer
Scott.
jersey, which I wore very proudly
You were
yesterday.
rocking yesterday?
Yeah,
Good, didn't it?
You know, I took a picture of that up on the Instagram, and I guess a few people that haven't seen that yet were like, "What? That's
Yeah.
what it is. I
Sweet,
want that."
huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can get one.
yeah,
If
Daddy.
we pick you.
if your daddy picks
If you're
you.
lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
God,
damn it
God,
anyway.
and that's the other thing. If you're still saying the word "daddy," I don't know what other context that word's going to come up in, but I guarantee you, I won't be comfortable with it.
Unless you're talking about Trick Daddy the rapper, I don't want to hear it. Like, I can't, you're right. I
Yeah.
can't think of a context where somebody saying daddy.
What if your wife referred to, what if your wife, in the middle of
A passionate lovemaking.
passion
Cooking
lovemaking.
dinner? Oh.
said, "Do it to me, Daddy."
I'd have to tell my ex-wife to never say that again.
Right there, Daddy.
That hurts. Right there, Daddy. Oh, my God.
Stop.
I honestly, it would be over. It would be over. I mean, obviously, I'm kidding about the relationship, but that current activity would be over.
And your daddy is
the
done.
relationship may be over, too, honestly. I don't think we could move
I
past
think
this
quite
ever.
possibly the worst thing that you could say in bed is "ooh, daddy."
Oh.
Like, get the hell away from me.
Ooh, Daddy.
Oh.
Daddy.
And now anytime anybody ever says that, I'm going to hear that voice
Yep.
saying it.
You know what's even worse? This is brought up from the chat room.
Responding with "Yeah, Mama."
No, yeah, reverse it. Oh,
Yeah,
mommy.
Mom.
Oh,
Mommy. Oh, mommy.
Yikes.
Touch me there, mommy.
Maybe that went for other categories.
Get out of here. Get out of this. I can't take it anymore. My God, man. How do we take something that's so uncomfortable and make it even more uncomfortable? You invite
because
jerks.
Jeff's involved.
There's somebody in the car listening going, "Wait a second, that's weird." Huh. That happened last night.
Hey, a couple things to tell you about for today. Real or fake results before we get out of here. Friday fail stories. Also, comedian Dana Gould will be here. This guy has done it all. He was on Seinfeld. He was an executive producer on The Simpsons. And he's at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. All right, 6:34 on this Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico
Here's a big old fat kid. Here's some chocolate, fatso.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Just a heads up, crews have closed 2 lanes on westbound 44 between Jameson and Shrewsbury. That because of construction. It's going to stay closed for quite some time. December. So,
Oh, okay.
so 2 lanes closed westbound 44 between Jameson and Shrewsbury until December. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, real nice out. Mostly cloudy, but highs may reach above the mid-70s today. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for some thunderstorms, around 60 for the low. And this weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. Right now, 65 downtown Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
Weather's getting warmer. Pool parties, beach vacations. You know you're going to have to be in the swimming suit. Are you feeling all self-conscious about your body? Because you packed on the pounds over the winter. You know, that winter hibernation weight. So you want to shed it. And you're serious about losing weight. Well, let me tell you about the Royal 21 weight loss system. There's the king for the guys and the queen for the ladies. Again, if you're serious about this, get to Supplement Superstores and talk to one of these certified sports nutrition specialists. And they'll tell you about the most advanced and most effective weight loss supplement you could find. This is not a miracle pill. You're not going to sit on the couch, eat Doritos, take this, and expect to lose weight. Not going to happen. They haven't invented that magic yet, that magic pill yet. But diet and exercise, the Royal 21, you're going to see the results. And in fact, if you start today, you're going to see results by this time next week. That's going to motivate you to keep going. This is why I love it. Boost your metabolism, optimize your thyroid function, burn fat naturally, crush your cravings, help you with self-control between meals. That's my biggest killer, the grazing. And also, it'll give you this all-day-long focused energy without the crazy crashes or without the heart palpitations or the sweats like some other products would give you. Plus, it'll give you, overall mood enhancement. So, Royal 21 weight loss system from Supplement Superstores. Mention the Riz Show when you stop by and get 25% off. Find the location nearest you on their website, supplementsuperstores.com. So tomorrow, myself, Jeff, and Moonman will be up at 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. We'll be out there from noon to 2 playing the old iCombat. And this is Call of Duty come to life. We were up there right before the holidays.
Man, they put so much thought into this thing. You know, all the different areas you go to and
so
try to
inside
hide,
this warehouse,
ambush people.
Inside this warehouse, they built a 2-story town, which is, changeable for different scenarios. So we'll be out there tomorrow from noon to 2. I know one match we're taking on the O'Fallon PD.
They
which,
better
you
bring
guys
it.
better bring
Yeah,
it.
they better.
We're going to get our asses kicked.
Yep,
I know it.
sure
I know
are.
it. But while we're up there, if you guys want to come up and play, it's $10.57 while we're up there, which is a great price for that. Not to mention they have like a snack bar. They have a bar there. Also something called Cyber Sport, which is like lacrosse with bumper cars, which we got to play that while we were up there.
Yeah, that was fun.
But tomorrow, noon to 2, 18 North Central. Come on up, hang out. Just off 70 at Bryan Road, 636-240-1800, 636-240-1800. It's iCombat, it's Cybersport, it's a banquet center. You can rent it out. The website is 18northcentral.com, the number 18northcentral.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. The webcams and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. On our socials, at RIZZ Show. And emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
Zero res. You can spell it forwards. You can spell it backwards. Yep, that's right. It spells zero res.
So this is a local story here that's getting some national coverage. And Patrico, I guess you didn't see the local coverage of the story at first. All you saw was a little snippet nationally.
Yeah, I saw the national story that was released, and it was not a whole lot of info.
It was, and also incredibly one-sided.
Oh, incredibly one-sided.
Incredibly one-sided. So let me break this down for you. All right, a little controversy brewing out in Troy, Illinois. Now, this is according to a woman named Christy Jackson. On Tuesday, she went to go pick up her 4-year-old son, Hunter, from a preschool. The preschool is called A Place to Grow. When she got there, Hunter's teacher told Christy that Hunter had brought a shotgun bullet to school. Turns out Hunter actually snuck in an empty .22 caliber shell casing. Yeah, there was no round in it, nothing. It was just a shell casing. So Christy said that he probably got it while spending time with his Gramps out in the woods. Gramps also a police officer. And she says that he probably picked it up, put it in his pocket, showed his friends at preschool. While the preschool was not thrilled, they suspended Hunter for 7 days. They also threatened to expel Hunter from school if there were any further problems. So Christy picks up the kid. They tell her this. She goes right to Facebook. Writes us all on Facebook. The posting goes viral. Okay? That's her side. Yeah, mom's pissed, saying the suspension is unfair. It's excessive. Which, yeah, I mean, you suspend a kid for 7 days for bringing a little shell casing to school. It's a harmless thing. Again, it's not like it's a full round.
And it's not like it's a junior in high school. It's a 4-year-old, right?
Yeah, it's a 4-year-old. Yeah, I mean, they may have zero tolerance, but I mean, a 7-day suspension seems a bit excessive. Okay? Again, that's her side of the story.
Hmm.
Now.
And if you're here, that's where the national story ended.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. That's all I saw.
Now, the owner of the preschool, he says he's had to shut down their Facebook page. This guy's getting, like, threats and stuff like that from people all over the country. But people who go to the preschool, other parents are applauding the owner of the preschool because he says the little Hunter has some behavior problems. Behavior problems to the point where other parents complain about this kid. Quote, there have been several events that have led up to this decision. This isn't because we hate guns or hate Hunter. He said that had any other student with the same behavior issues as Hunter brought a shell casing to school, he would have also been suspended. He said had there been no previous incidents with Hunter, he probably wouldn't have been suspended. And the mom says that she's probably done with this particular preschool. You see, there are two sides. And this owner, the owner of this preschool, is getting blown up nationally by people just berating this guy. And, of course, there's his side of the story. So when my kids were in preschool, there were some kids that were awful. I mean, were awful. And their parents never realized it. Their parents never saw it. Not my little snowflake.
No,
He would never bite your daughter. Ever.
He's an angel at home.
He would never push your daughter's face into a tree stump. Never. He's an angel. Not my little kid. Not my little Cody.
They say anything about what the incidences were in the past?
No, they didn't say. No. In fact, the news pressed the owner of the preschool, but he says, listen, there's privacy issues here.
I guess that makes sense.
I can't talk about specific incidences.
Yeah.
But I remember when there was I know one kid that a lot of parents were complaining about in my kid's preschool, and the owner of the school was like, listen, there have been other kids the other parents that have complained, but I can't tell you specifically things. There are privacy laws here.
I remember in it was I think it was 7th grade, a kid in our grade school got suspended or got expelled for an incredibly dumb reason. However, he had gotten in so much trouble in the past and was such a problem child that this little thing was all they needed.
Yeah, it's like putting
to expel him.
Yeah, it's like putting a mobster away for tax evasion.
I honestly, and I may be wrong here, this may have just been one of the 1,000 things he did, but I think he got expelled for opening up a glue stick and throwing it on the ceiling. But like I said, that was just the reason. That was the final straw.
Hey, listen, I don't know about your kid, but my kid defecates gold. That's how special my kid is. He would never do something like this. So again, there are two sides to every story. I knew when you sent me that story this morning, I knew there was something fishy.
Yeah, well,
You're not going to suspend a kid for 7 days for a little.
Well, when I
shell
sent it to you, when I sent it to you, I said, but I even said out loud, I can't. Your kid brings a shell casing to school and gets suspended for 7 days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's always more to it.
Oh, the letter here from the school says that he has chosen to make guns out of other toys in the past. Like that is some of the problem. Man,
remember that when that wasn't a big deal?
Yep. Sure do.
Different times, I guess.
Half the teachers that I had growing up would not survive as teachers these days with social media and.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, we used to play
stuff.
cops and robbers at school all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And fashion whatever we could out of, whatever we could, pretending it was a gun.
Oh, I mean, look at it in high school. One of the
We
high
used to be able
schools
to bring cap guns in.
I wouldn't. This has nothing to do with guns, but one of the high schools I went to, I had Bell's palsy, so the side of my face didn't work, the muscles. And what did one of the teachers do every single day? Made me read aloud in class.
Listen, I'm even thinking about when I was in elementary school. You get a cap gun, and you'd bring it to school.
Sure.
The cap gun with a little plastic. There was a little plastic ring.
Mm-hmm.
Or there was the roll of caps. Right, the paper ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they even sell those anymore?
That's all I remember. What was the other one? The other one was what?
The little round ring. So your gun would be a revolver.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's a
okay.
six-shooter
Yeah.
style.
Yeah.
And the little ring, and you
I
put in there.
I more remember
And it had and it would have the hammer hit.
Yeah, I more remember the red tape.
Yeah, the red tape too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Oh yeah, he'd throw those in a fire. That was fun.
there's some on Walmart's website, but they don't.
Yeah.
They're clear plastic and orange, and there's nothing on them that make them look like a real gun except for the shape.
And I bet it is nothing like the cap guns we used to use. I bet this is some sort of a plastic that pops.
Oh, listen, I'm all for.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm all for making sure the plastic guns have the orange tips on them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I'm all for that. Here's a Mother of the Year candidate from Florida, of course. 30-year-old woman named Abby Maldonado left her 3-year-old son in the back of her car at an elementary school so she could pick up one of her other kids. So the 3-year-old's in the backseat of the car by himself. And mind you, she wasn't far away. And she left the rear passenger door open, like propped open, so she could keep an eye on the kid. So as she's standing around with some other parents, there was a loud bang. Apparently, Abby had left her handgun in the side door. And it was now sitting in her front seat.
Oh, man.
Her 3-year-old had picked up the gun and shot out one of the car windows.
Oh, my
Whoa.
God.
Oh, did you just growl again?
Thank God nobody was hurt. The mom did report to the school what had happened since it was on school grounds, and she was arrested on a felony charge of child neglect.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
That's good parenting.
There it is.
And it's bad when you get to say out loud, thank God she only shot the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you want another parent of the year candidate? This is even worse. 41-year-old mom from Pennsylvania, she's in trouble for severely beating her 13-year-old daughter because she incorrectly recited Bible verses.
Totally makes sense.
This is making blood boil. The mom forced the kid to kneel on the bathroom floor and repeat Bible verses. Every time she made a mistake, the mom slammed her head into a wall.
That's the Lord's way.
She then told the daughter she was going to kill her, bit her, and then tried to strangle her.
What?
This
And the
stuff.
girl managed to fight the mom off. And the mom told the kid to leave, never come back. And the girl then called her dad, who drove her to a police station.
I was going to say, you know what? Take that advice. Leave and don't
Yeah,
go
never
back.
come back.
I dated a girl when I was down in Springfield whose dad was a Baptist preacher, and her mom, I told you this before, her mom like bleached her skin. Her mom bleached her own skin to look more pure and be more
Jeez.
holy. And this girl, the parents, the dad like had a woodworking shop, and he made a heart out of wood and painted it red and hung it over the doorway into the kitchen. And every time she disobeyed them, they would take a nail and put a nail in the heart and say, "This is what you're doing to us and to God."
Wow.
And this girl, when I met her, she was 21 and she still had a midnight curfew because nothing good happened after midnight. And if she came home at 12:05, or if whatever she did to disobey her parents, they put a nail in that heart.
You know where she
Wow.
is
There's
now?
a lot more nails in that heart after she was dating me. No, I don't.
I
Last
bet
I heard,
she's insane.
last I heard, she was still down there, but that was 20 years ago. So,
With a 12 o'clock curfew, probably still.
yeah, you're right.
I bet she's crazy. Like, fun crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is the thing that I never get.
She's stereotypical. One of those females that she did everything her parents told her not to do.
Yeah, rebellious.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is what I just don't understand about these types of parents and these types of religious people who are so set on you must do this and you must do that and Jesus is the way and the Lord is the way, and if you don't, then I'm going to beat the crap out of you.
Well-
Which it contradicts
Well,
yourself
these
so
are-
bad.
It's like the people who blow up abortion clinics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, what? It's a bit hypocritical,
Uh-huh.
wouldn't you say?
Yeah, these are those people that are picking and choosing out of, their Bible.
Well, listen, this is an extreme case
Yeah, very much so.
of something like this. I can't imagine getting so upset over something as much as that, to do that to your child.
I knew a girl in grade school where if she went to somebody's house, like if they had her over like to spend the night or something, and you remember as a kid you'd go to your buddy's house and you'd eat dinner with them and their family, their parents would call and say, I don't know if this happens in your house, but tonight you will pray at dinner with her.
Wow. Okay.
You're setting your kid up to be a lonely kid by doing that.
Right?
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, no problem. I hang up and be like, who wants Papa John's?
On a lighter note, you ever go to Taco Bell and you ask for some sauce? You say, hey, what kind of sauce you want? And they're pretty generous when they give out their sauce, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sure.
Usually give you a handful. You never use it all either. I'm just good with one packet, one or two.
No sauce
Same
for
here.
me, please.
No sauce for you.
No.
I'll get 2 packets.
I'm normally a non-sauce guy, whether it comes to
I'm a
fries
sauce
or.
guy, and I haven't been to Taco Bell in a while, but I'll do the sauce.
It's still good.
Well, their generosity, I guess, backfired. Again, when you ask for sauce, they give you like 6 days worth. Good people over there.
Yeah.
So a woman went through the Taco Bell drive-thru in Ohio town, and asked for some mild sauce. Unfortunately, the store was totally out and only had the fire sauce left. And the woman was so pissed. So pissed. She wouldn't move out of the drive-thru line until they would either give her a 50% discount or they found some goddamn mild sauce.
See, that's not a woman that's so pissed. That's a woman that just wants free stuff.
Yep. Wow. That was an
She's not-
opportunity for her.
Yeah, she's not pissed. And if they would have said...
It sounds like somebody I wouldn't want to hang out with.
And if they would have said, oh, wait a minute, we do have some mild sauce in the back, she would have said, well, I've been sitting here forever. My food's cold. I want it for free.
Yeah, my 12 Mexi Melts, I want new.
You know, this is just a woman that was looking for
you think?
free stuff or
Well,
a discount.
They wind up calling the cops. And they had to defuse the situation before it could escalate. And they got the woman to leave. And then she says, I'll be back the next day to talk to your manager and get some coupons, of course. I don't know if she followed through, though, but...
It sounds like that's what she was after, in general.
Free stuff?
Always after the freebies.
Listen, I do admire her passion.
Sounds like one of those people that when they order, they say, I want this and this and this and this. And
Now,
this.
can I please have?
Oh, God, I hate that.
Give me this.
So much. Give me this and give me that.
Kid, I've never been so passionate over something. She stood her ground, I guess. All right, let's crown today's dummy of the day. All right, now there's a bunch of different reasons why 35-year-old Curtis Jackson from Panama City, Florida is our dummy of the day. First off, on Tuesday, police officers were finishing up a security check at an apartment complex when Curtis, like a reckless moron, pulled into the parking lot, cut the police off, and forced them to take evasive actions to avoid hitting his car. They tried pulling Curtis over. Then he took off. And during the ensuing police chase, Curtis chucked a bottle of gin out the window before being pulled over, before eventually moving to the side. So after he was arrested, cops saw a bag of pot and a bag of cocaine in plain sight in the car. So this dummy chucked the only legal thing he had on him out the window during the chase. It doesn't make any sense.
The cops are coming. Get rid of this DVD copy of Star Wars. Get that fast food that we legally paid for and can eat. Throw it out the window.
Uh-oh, cops. Here's my driver's license and my registration. Gotta get rid of this.
Get rid of your shoes.
He's been charged with a whole heap of things, but congratulations, Curtis. You're the dummy of the day.
You're a dumbass.
Way to go. And that's your news, brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Soundgarden, May 20th at Point Fest. That's the second night of Point Fest. May 13th is the first night with Korn and Rick and Ben. Soundgarden, Stone Sour, Greek Fire, Pierce the Veil. That's the second night, May 20th. You guys ready? You guys better bring it, by the way.
Always ready, sir.
Yes.
Always bringing it.
I don't feel like you're ready.
I was going to
at
say,
this
what
point
was that
right
all
now.
about?
What do you mean?
I want to see if he was paying attention.
Always bringing it, sir.
How am I not ready? When have you seen me not? When have you seen me play a show not ready?
Are you always? No, I just want to make sure you're prepared to rock it at any time.
So
I'm
if
always.
we,
I'm like Jack Black, prepared to rock.
so if we sit here and we go, hey, right now, Greek Fire Show, go. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't
I
know
want
if
to
the
make
rest of
sure
my
you're
band's
always
ready,
ready,
but I'm ready.
rock.
Listen, I want you to climb on top of this studio and jump off. So
That's fine. Are you gonna catch me?
of course.
Oh,
All right, sports in your headline Who's after the break. It's 7:06 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico
You are magnificently useless.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com.
It's not as biting with the accent.
No, it still is. It still is.
Hurts? Okay.
Southbound 55 at Butler Hill, there's debris blocking the left lane. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Really nice out. Mostly cloudy, but highs may reach above the mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy and chance for some thunderstorms around 60 for the low. This weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. Right now, it is 60 downtown Union Station. And is your check engine light on? Hum by Verizon can tell you why. So you can fix small problems before they become big ones. Find out more at hum.com. So I don't know what you could be more excited about. Could you be more excited about having a calzone delivered or going to a restaurant and sitting down and having a delicious calzone?
Everything about a calzone right now excites me.
Okay, sounds great. Everything right now about a calzone excites me.
Everything.
That is a fantastic quote. And when it comes to sauce on the side, they do calzones right. We're talking the best calzones in St. Louis and may I say, in the universe. You could dine in, you could carry out, you could have them delivered. The 3 locations, downtown Clayton and the Grove, online at eatcalzones.com. The month is coming to an end, so you got to try the Blarney Zone before it goes away, which is corned beef pastrami. It's got the white wine onions, also has the smoked Gouda and the Swiss. It's absolutely fantastic. They know what they're doing over there. Plus, they got an amazing beer and wine selection. It's a great place for either a quick bite or to sit down and hang out for a little bit. I saw somebody in the stands last night at the Blues game with a sauce on the side box. So they somehow got a calzone.
They smuggled a calzone into
I kid you not.
Scottrade?
I kid you not. And you could go with my personal favorite, which is the cockadoodle noodle. That is the mac and cheese with bacon and chicken in it. I mean, everything they got there is so good. Look on their online menu. Again, eatcalzones.com or go see them downtown Clayton or the Grove. It is sauce on the side.
Pure Performance in St. Charles is a proud, longtime sponsor of this here radio program and your one-stop shop for everything automotive. And when I say everything automotive, if you're looking to soup up your ride, your car, your truck, your SUV, they will do any kind of customization you could possibly need or want on your ride. Best in the business. Place is huge, 25,000 square feet. You need it, chances are they got it. If not, they'll get it for you in like 2 to 3 days. I mean, inventory, $750,000 worth of stuff on site. $1.5 million in parts available in 2 to 3 days. So if you're an off-roader, they got those big-ass tires, lift kits, winches, bumpers, LED lights. If you're a race car driver, they got the slicks. That's where you'd go for the racing fuel, nitrous. Or your everyday car, you want window tinting. You want custom rims. Go to Pure Performance. We're lucky to have them right up the street. Pure Performance in St. Charles. Lowest prices guaranteed. Satisfaction always guaranteed. Hit up their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. Put the make and model of your car in there, and they'll list every part they have available. Simple. They're just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. It's Pure Performance in St. Charles. All right, welcome back. Here's Patrico.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
And your sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Carplex, Midnight Madness, and more at Gateway. Blues continue to roll as they picked up their 9th win in 10 games last night.
Look at them boys go.
As they beat the Canucks 4-1 at Scottrade. Magnus Payarvi scored twice for the Blues. They also got goals from Kyle Brodziak and an empty netter from Alex Pietrangelo. Blues are still in third in the Central and take the ice tomorrow night against the Calgary Flames.
Now, when they, I guess they were scored upon first.
Correct.
We're like, here we go. This is the game where it all goes to crap.
No, because especially considering that the goal was kind of a fluke goal. They threw the puck at the net. It hit Steen's leg, and Jake Allen was just, there was nothing they could have done there.
What I loved was seeing Steen's face.
He went,
was
huh?
like, and then he looked right at his goalie and tapped him. Was like, sorry, dude.
Yeah, that's my
especially
bad.
with Stasny out, who's a key player.
Stasny's out, Laterra's out.
Fabry, obviously.
Yeah.
I like the Sanford dude, man. I really do.
Yeah, he's starting to produce, starting to show some stuff.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, those young lines, PRV, Barbashev, Sanford, they are. Even yesterday, you know what?
Good.
Even yesterday, Nail Yakupov looked fantastic yesterday.
They were talking about how this is his chance to try to become a regular in the NHL because of the injuries. Yakupov, this is his chance. But this Sanford, he had like 3 points in his first 4 games or something. He's been hot.
Did Los Angeles win last night?
They did.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
So are they 10 points up?
So did Nashville.
I think they're 9. I think if the Blues would have won and the Kings would have lost, they would have been 10 points. And 10 points with 10 games to go in the regular season is a crazy large lead. But yeah, I think Nashville, you said Nashville won too, correct?
Yeah, but we're still tied with them, and we have the tiebreakers.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And we've got some games coming up here. Like I think Jeff, you mentioned this earlier this week. We play Arizona like 2 more times.
Yeah.
So we've got pretty
LA's
good chances.
got 77 points. St. Louis is 85 points.
Yeah. So some really important games coming up here.
Absolutely.
The next 2 at the Scott Trade Center. Sweet 16 started yesterday. 4 games on the schedule. Oregon eliminated Michigan. Gonzaga beat West Virginia. Kansas destroyed Purdue. And number 11, Xavier, shocked at number 2, Arizona.
See, that wasn't a shock to me at all.
I know. We were
saw
talking
that.
earlier about
Just because you hate it, shut up.
I don't hate it. It's just
Now, wasn't Michigan the team
doesn't
their
interest me.
plane crashed before the
for raw?
No, that their plane never took off and it skidded into a wall.
off the runway? Well,
that was
crashing.
That was the Big Ten tournament. That was That was a couple weeks ago. Crazy. Tonight, the Sweet 16 continues. 8 teams play, but you'll see the higher seeds.
Moon's coming over.
Yep,
to watch
Florida,
me.
North Carolina,
Heck
Kentucky,
yeah. I got the
South
yellow
Carolina.
Got the yellowtail on ice.
Yeah.
I got
Some
my
of the white
brackets
stuff.
in my backpack, and I'll be right over.
Real quick college basketball note here. Since Duke has been booted from the NCAA tournament, St. Louis's own Jason Tatum has declared for the 2017 NBA draft. Tatum played 1 year with Duke. He was a standout at Chaminade and was one of the top players in the country as a senior.
On Twitter, I don't know if this person's being serious, but Riz Show, so why has there been no Shat Deuces on the show?
Oh, boy.
Just because he ain't in town don't mean you can't call the guy.
That's true. You want
Yeah, let's talk Capitals hockey.
Next week, the NFL owners will meet and discuss a bunch of new rules and rule changes. They'll meet on everything from kickoffs, extra points, touchdown celebrations, all the way to the Raiders moving to Vegas. But the Redskins have one rule in place that's actually pretty awesome, or at least awesome to some. They say that they want the home team to be given the option to opt out of wearing those league-provided Color Rush jerseys.
Oh, wow.
Which is actually smart if you think about it, because a few years back, Richard Sherman from the Seahawks said that he felt like the distraction of the jerseys took away from their game a little bit. The consensus across the league and most players and most fans is that the Color Rush jerseys are terrible, and they hate them.
Why
there's been so much emphasis on jerseys?
Yeah,
Just
why
play
are they
the
doing
freaking
it?
game?
I think it's a monetized thing, because then they sell
Then
those
they sell
jerseys.
'em, yeah.
I tell you what, some of those Color Rush jerseys are the only ones that I would buy from some of those teams because their jerseys are very boring and they kind of suck. But a couple of the Color Rush ones were awesome. You guys didn't agree?
I thought that I'm not a big fan of the Color Rush jerseys.
Oh, I thought
at
they
all.
were rad.
Speaking of football, Mark Sanchez is now on his 800th NFL team.
Oh, the
That's
Sanchez.
got to be a record. That's a record. isn't it?
Sanchez, who saw some success with the Jets and Eagles, was on the Broncos roster last year, almost became a starter, eventually cut, signed with the Cowboys, sat on their bench. Now he's heading to Chicago and signed a deal with the Bears to be Mike Glennon's backup up there. Finally, a San Francisco high school baseball coach. He's in a little bit of trouble. Made a racist remark towards his American Asian player during a game, and this all was heard by another player's dad. The dad said the coach, Don Papa, social studies teacher and coach of the Galileo Academy of Science and Technology baseball team, made the comment back in February at a varsity baseball game. As the dad tells it, he says that the player, who is U.S. born but his folks are Asian, was standing on first base and appeared confused by instructions being yelled at him by his coach, Don Papa. The coach then let loose on his player, yelling at the top of his lungs from the dugout in a fake Chinese accent, "Ching chong, ching chong. Do you understand me now? Do you understand English?"
And this comes on the heels of the other high school coach putting his penis in a hot dog bun earlier
that's
this week.
true.
Yep. Another adult at the game confirmed everything. The principal of the school says that there was an investigation into the whole incident, and Don Papa is going to stay on the team as the coach, will not be suspended, will not lose any pay. So, I don't know what's going on over there at Galileo Academy of Science and Technology baseball program. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Well, I'll tell you what's going on in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, where on Monday, 40-year-old Melissa Holden walked into a liquor store, pulled a knife on the clerk when asked to pay for her bottle of Gatorade and 2 pints of vodka. She seems nice, doesn't she?
Yeah, she really does.
She seems nice.
Steady hand, I'll bet on her.
Kind of chick you want to take home to mom. Mm-hmm. A short time later, cops found her asleep in the hallway of a nearby building with her knife, Gatorade, and vodka next to her. In court, she pleaded not guilty. She says she has no recollection of the incident. Again, she seems so nice. Nice girl. There you go. From Pittsfield, Massachusetts, 40-year-old Melissa Holden. You are today's Headline Hoosh. All right, 726 on this Friday. Another look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You beer-drinking, foul-mouthed, stupid donkey redneck!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, slow traffic southbound 64 between 64 and Route 3. And if you're just leaving your house, just getting on the roadway, westbound 44 between Jameson and Shrewsbury, 2 of the lanes are closed. That because of construction, and that's going to be that way till December. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Real nice out, mostly cloudy, but highs may reach above the mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for some thunderstorms around 60 for the low. And this weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. Right now, it is 60 downtown at Union Station. And are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
I got a new Kardashian show coming. I got SNL truly going L. And how well do you know your TV spinoffs?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrities.
Gateway Powder Coating, the #1 consumer powder coater in the St. Louis and surrounding area, and they can powder coat damn near anything. Items the size of your hand all the way up to 20 feet long. They offer mobile blasting for just about anything on site as well, and they do commercial stuff as well as industrial coating. I mean, you can pretty much powder coat anything. We're not just talking about the wheels on your vehicle, motorcycle parts, car parts, patio furniture, lawnmowers, pedal bikes even. They're right there in St. Peter's, right off the Cave Springs exit, 4144 Elman Road. You can give them a call, 636-486-2428. That's 636-486-2428. They just did my vehicle, and I absolutely love the results. You go in there, and you can say to them, yeah, I want to make sure that my wheels are black. And they go, okay, well, we have 30 different options. Do you want matte? Do you want gloss? Do you want high gloss? They've got so many different colors. It's absolutely incredible. The best time to give them a call is anytime they're open, Monday through Friday from 9 to 6, Saturdays from 10 to 2. You'll get that warm professional greeting, and they prep so much that they make sure the product that you drive off their lot with is something that you're going to fall in love with. Again, give them a call, 636-486-2428. It's Gateway Powder Coating.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know. Yours is coming.
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. We're all going.
I feel that.
Let's do it.
I look at it.
Look at it.
He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
There it is.
Nice. One coat. Look at me.
Do you have a tampon yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, right?
You actually.
Cool, just got back from vacation.
Get a bit more jersey.
Oh my god. Hey, where'd you vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than this.
It gets way darker.
And now reality set in.
No, I chose that color.
She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun.
Isn't he nice and subtle?
You held it in for so long. He held it for so long.
That's why I call him a dicker. Because he does that.
I mean, what's it, a week out of my life?
Yeah. I need it. Great sport.
Coat number 4. Oh, I need lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy. No. Oh my god.
Oh boy. You can't even tell, man. You know what's
That's
wrong?
great when That's great when you walk out and then everybody goes, "Oh my god." Oh my god. Oh my god. Well,
Yeah, who cares? Because it's winter.
which one's out of my face, darker?
No, I think it's just the light.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure? Do I have to go on for another side?
And even it out?
Can you just do this side?
In this camera, there's just clouds behind you. Is this your face in clouds?
Are you waking up this morning, you're a little bit tired, and I know this sounds a little bit dramatic, but did you go to sleep thinking, man, I don't even know what my cell phone bill is going to be. Man, am I overpaying. We got this many phones, and we got this. You don't know if your cell phone bill is your mortgage bill or not. That may be a little dramatic. But if you're losing sleep over low speeds and weak coverage and high bills, man, it's time to get rid of Boost. That Boost is a real nightmare, is it not? Wake up, come over to Metro PCS for a much better network coverage. Obviously, less expensive as well. You get twice the 4G LTE coverage as well, twice more than Boost. And plus, with Metro PCS, you have a network that is over 50% faster than Boost. And with Metro PCS, you save on your phone bill every single month. Taxes, regulatory fees included in that price they tell you it's going to be, so you know exactly what you're going to pay. No surprises. Boost cannot give you that. And now you can get a free 5.5-inch screen Samsung Galaxy J7 as well. when you switch over to Metro PCS. Sales tax not included on that one. End that nightmare with Boost. Wake up. Move to Metro PCS. Enjoy much better network, more coverage, and faster speeds. That's Metro PCS. Wireless figured out.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Here we are on this Friday. Hi, guys. Hi,
Hey,
guys.
man.
Hi,
Hey,
guys.
man.
Hi,
Hey.
guys. Friday fail stories on the way. Comedian Dana Gould will be here shortly, probably around 8:30. He's at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. Right now, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com.
Oh!
Anybody here a fan of Boston, the band Boston from
my
back
God.
in the day?
Yes.
Got a little clip
Massive.
over there if you wouldn't mind playing that, sir. A little old school Boston.
All right. Ain't nothing wrong with Boston.
Yep.
More than a feeling.
Certainly is. Well, the drummer that you hear in there, he no longer drums. John Hashian died Wednesday, and he died on a cruise ship. He was on one of those Legends of Rock cruises, and he was actually performing. He was behind the drum kit when he collapsed.
Oh, no.
And I've seen stories of this happening before. It happened to somebody recently the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was somebody who wasn't with his original band, but he was playing, or
Yes.
maybe he was.
He died on stage.
He did literally, and there was video of it.
And it was, the quote was, he died how he wanted to
Yeah,
on
exactly.
stage.
Well,
Yeah.
we damn near saw Meatloaf die on stage. Remember
That's
that?
true,
He
yeah.
You know
collapsed
who
last
had a brain
Yeah.
aneurysm on stage was the drummer for REM.
Yeah, that's right.
The guy with one eyebrow?
The drummer.
I've never heard him described that way, but it could be.
He does have one eyebrow.
Is he?
Yes, he does.
Right?
No.
When I was a kid, I just remember going, that guy has one
He
eyebrow.
does.
The guy I'm
is
talking
no
about.
one telling him?
The guy I'm talking about literally fell forward onto his drums.
May 21st, 2016, former Megadeth drummer.
Yes, that's it.
That's what it was, yeah. So that's
That's
apparently what happened with this guy here. He was on one of those Legends of Rock cruises, performing when he collapsed. CPR and defibrillator failed to resuscitate him. 67 years old. No cause of death other than I just said he was 67 years old and he was playing the drums. I don't know.
That
It
sucks,
could have been a
man.
heart. Yeah, who knows?
In fact, a couple weeks ago, I texted Moon just randomly. And I said, the Rizzuto family's going to Boston tonight.
Yeah.
And I sent him a screenshot of, like, Boston's greatest hits.
Yeah, because you know that's my
Yeah.
my island record. If I was trapped on an island with one record, it would be Boston's greatest hits. And I've heard that band, even without Brad, is like so awesome live still and all that. Like that was a massive
Yeah, the lead
influence on
singer
me.
died a couple years ago, too.
Right.
I believe it was suicide.
Yeah, it was very sad.
Brad Delp?
Yes. Good job, dude. Brad Delp.
This guy was on the first couple
Well
of records
done.
of theirs, and there's a connection between him and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. One of Hashian's daughters is in a relationship with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
What?
And they have been together since 2007, and they got a kid together. The Rock posted a family picture on Instagram, said some nice things about him. Rest in peace.
Oh,
and
that
love.
was his father-in-law?
That well, they're
gotta
I
be
don't believe they're
kidding me.
married, but they're in a relationship and have been for 10 years. And they got a kid together.
Dude, that's so weird.
The Rock's baby mama is
His daughter, one of his daughters. Yeah,
Who would have known that?
crazy
Dude,
connection.
wow.
huh?
So the Rock's kid is Boston's drummer's. You know that's his grandpa.
Yeah.
Pawpaw. When you were talking to the Rock, you know, like, oh yeah, like who's your gal? Oh, this is you remember Boston? Yeah, this is a drummer's daughter. Like that's just
man,
a connection you would never ever.
It's a good
get.
opener, right? It's a good opening
Yeah.
line. Is very, very, more very, very sad news to report here. I hate to start with two sad stories in a row, but there's going to be another TV show with the Kardashians in it.
Which will affect my life in the same way the first Kardashian show.
0%, right? Kris Jenner is pitching, so it may happen, it may not happen, but pitching an animated television series featuring cartoony versions of Kim and Khloe and Kylie and everybody in the family. Kim
And
had a
Carl,
meeting.
right? There's Carl Kardashian.
Carl Kardashian, yes. Kim,
I like Ricky Kardashian. Or Ed. Those are two of my favorites.
had a meeting with a company in L.A. earlier this month to pitch the show, and the entire family will be featured, but not Caitlyn, for whatever reason. And this, by the way, this is not as you can imagine with the Kardashians involved, this is not a kid's show. This is an adult animated show for prime time. So, and speaking of that, CBS released info on their renewals and their not renewals for the 20.
So
for
what's
the
coming
upcoming
back,
season.
Jeff?
5 comedies, Riz.
What's coming back?
Life in Pieces.
I don't know that one.
Mom.
Is that with
what's her
Anna
name?
Faris.
Yeah. I was going to say Chris Pratt's
Yep.
wife.
That's a good one. Kevin Can Wait. I still haven't watched that. This is one of my guilty pleasures. Man with a Plan. Man, what a funny program that is.
Is that Matt LeBlanc show?
No, that. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. That is Matt LeBlanc's.
And Kevin
You're,
Nealon?
you're thinking of Last Man Standing.
I'm thinking of Last Man Standing because that one is a guilty pleasure. Have you seen that yet, Riz?
Yeah, I've seen a couple episodes.
You have got to be a fan of that.
Yeah, the episodes I've seen, it's on like Friday night.
Yeah, I see the reruns. I don't know when. I've never. Anyway, Superior Donuts is coming back. 8 Drama is coming back. All the NCIs all over the map. The Los Angeles one, the New Orleans one. Hawaii Five-0 is coming back.
It's NCIS Fenton.
Yeah, that one's on the fence right now. Blue Bloods is coming back.
And
Scorpion.
NCIS Festus.
MacGyver got renewed as well. Plus Survivor and 60 Minutes, 48 Hours all got renewed.
I don't know if you saw this. I can't remember what website it was on. It was one of the gossip.
Probably Pornhub.
Yeah, you're right. It was one of the gossip websites. But there was a rumor that like it was slowly leaking out that all of the Kardashian love and support for Caitlyn is all in front of a camera. And behind the scenes, they all are like, get the hell out of our lives.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I think, like, a friend of the Kardashians.
But they don't have the balls to do it on TV. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
None of them do. Hey.
All right, see you guys.
See you, man. Take care. We'll see you
I'll
Monday. All right, sounds good.
Same time, same place.
Yeah. But can you not totally see that being true? Like,
Yeah,
I could
because-
totally see that being true.
Yeah.
Because Caitlyn took the spotlight away from those fame whores.
That's right.
That's
Yeah.
why.
Well, somebody said that. I think it's Courtney, the one that's together with the guy with the kids, Scott Disick or whatever. I think that's who it is. Courtney was like one of her friends or one of his friends went to this media outlet and was like, Courtney constantly says, "My dad's gone. I have no dad.
I think you've been
I
watching
don't
the
know
Kardashians
Caitlyn."
with your wife.
No, I have not. How the hell would I get that from
I
the
don't know.
Kardashian
I don't know.
show? That show's on. I sit down.
You're up on all the gossip.
How's
Carl Kardashian doing? Is he good?
He
Does he
actually
still
moved to
have the meat-
Tallahassee.
does he still have the meat store?
he moved to Tallahassee. He works in leather now. What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know if any of us watch Saturday Night Live when it's actually airing, or if we all record it first and watch it.
If I'm home, I'll watch it.
Okay. Well, beginning April 15th, Saturday Night Live will actually be truly live across America for the first time in its 42-year history. Last 4 episodes of the current season, normally delayed in the West, will be aired live across all time zones. And the only reason given is that, quote, everyone is in on the joke at the same time.
Yeah, because they're trying to beat the internet.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, if that's really their concern, then why aren't they doing it all the time? You know what I mean? Just the last 4. So,
Something's up.
yeah, I guess so.
Something's
so?
up. Huh.
Something big is
When?
going to happen.
April
What's that?
18th?
April 15th.
April 15th.
Yeah,
Huh.
those 4 episodes won't be the last you see of the SNL cast until the fall, though, because, that's the end of the season. According to Deadliner, NBC will also show a 30-minute primetime version of just the Weekend Update.
Yeah, I saw that.
So if you really dig that, which to me, 90% of the time, that's the best
I
skits.
wish they had better hosts.
I hear
Honestly,
ya.
I'm not a fan of Colin Jost and Michael Che.
Same here.
I like Colin Jost. It's Michael Che I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah, he's not news guy.
I think he's funny. I just don't like him. I just don't like him in that role.
Yeah, it's not his role, man.
It's not his strength. His strength is probably the writing part of it. And
I liked when Cicely Strong was with the other guy.
I did too. Thought she was
good. And
good.
then they moved her back to the main cast.
Yeah. And she doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. But anyway, we're all Netflixing in here. Have you guys ever rated stuff on Netflix? Like after you watch something, you give it a 1, 2, 3, or 5 star?
Yeah,
that
I do
sort
it
of
all the
thing?
time because, well, from what I understand, but when they suggest things for you, whatever, the suggestion
That's
is
where it
all
comes from. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and the star, and I don't even mean just the suggestion cue, but the stars. It'll say like 3 rating or whatever, like this movie's rated a 3. It doesn't necessarily mean everybody else rates it a 3. That's what Netflix bases what they think you will rate it based on your ratings. From what
like
I
your
understand,
previous ratings, this is what they think you'll rate this.
yeah, from what you've watched and what you've rated, they give you basically a preview rating of what they think you would like.
Do you dig that, or do you not?
Never
I think
rated
it's
anything.
fantastic. Yeah,
Cool. Well, it's going away.
Oh, good.
oh, that sucks because everything that I thought that I'd be interested in, and then like cut off halfway through, and then I see that it's got a half a star or 1 star. I'm like, damn, I should have known. Like,
Well, maybe
they nailed it.
Maybe it's not that big of a difference because they're ditching that, but they're just going with a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Like,
Oh, that's dumb. That's so stupid. Like the whole thing, you need a scale.
Well, you know what they're saying? Is it because of the Amy Schumer thing?
It doesn't say why they did it. I can tell you why. You know how they got to why they're using.
Well, because
this.
Amy Schumer's new, I guess she has a Netflix special, Netflix only special, which just got destroyed.
It wasn't good.
Oh, well, according to the ratings, but she says it was a vast right-wing conspiracy to have people give 1-star ratings because she's a Hillary Clinton supporter.
Well, it's the article that I read. It was
or just wasn't good.
No, well, the article that I read was people are more likely to give certain genres like comedies a certain star and dramas a certain star. So therefore, the dramas and the comedies don't get a fair shake. But either way, the company found out that we are 200% more likely to rate a movie when the choice was just a thumb up or a thumb down as opposed to how many stars.
I can understand that.
Yeah, also, under the old system, people hear this, tended to give serious documentaries 5 stars and comedies, like frivolous like comedies, just 1 star, even though they watch far more of the comedies. So it was just a mental thing, I guess. Netflix also plans to introduce a percentage match score to show users how much the system has calculated a movie to match their taste. So that will kind of sort of do what you were liking. So, so I mean, it's a little different, but you still get the same result. I think.
Some of it makes sense. I mean, I remember if I was on the Netflix website or whatever, it makes it really easy to just show everything that you've seen and says, "Have you seen this?" And you go, "Yes, rate it 4 stars, 5 stars," that kind of stuff, and it really does help sort of narrow down what you would dig.
Simpsons was a spinoff of
Tracy Ullman Show.
Yeah.
Family Matters was a spinoff. Saved by the Bell was a spinoff. Facts of Life, of course. Those were all successful spinoffs, right? Entertainment Weekly run down 13 short-lived spinoffs. So, do you guys remember?
Everyone with Matt LeBlanc. Until this
that's the first one I thought it was Joey.
Everything with George Lopez, ever.
Yeah, but George Lopez shows were all standalones.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not saying
I
there
was
spinoffs
thinking,
for sure.
Joey, right, was not a spinoff of Friends.
Sure
that
was
one of the worst.
He
Yep,
had like
that's
4
on
or
the list.
5 of them, I
Yeah,
swear.
well, they offered that to first. They offered it to Jennifer Aniston, who turned it down. Then they offered it to Phoebe. What the hell's her name? Lisa Kudrow, who turned it down. And then they offered it to Joey, who said, "Hell yeah!"
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that is everybody thinks it was a horrible, failure. It did last 2 seasons, 46 episodes. I mean, it's not great. It's not horrible.
That does better than
8
most.
episodes did not air though.
Joni Loves Chachi's got to be
Joni
on
Loves
there.
Chachi is number 1.
Number
Spinoff
1.
from Happy Days, which lasted 17 episodes.
Never heard of that. That's a stupid title. Too.
Did you know there was you remember the old show Alice by chance?
Kiss My Grits?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was a
I remember.
spinoff of that called Flow. And that lasted 29 episodes, 2 seasons. There was a spinoff from, I really want to say there was only 1 show a month for Flow, but I'm not going to say that.
Ew. That'd be a good joke, though.
All right. X-Files spinoff. Do you guys remember that?
No.
Called The Lone Gunman, lasted 13 episodes. All in the Family spinoff. It was one of the main characters got a spinoff. I do remember this, actually.
I don't remember.
Gloria, the daughter, got
Sally Struthers?
It's got a spinoff that lasted 21 episodes. There was a Jefferson spinoff, which was a spinoff from All in the Family.
Amen. No,
Checking In is what it was called.
Amen was a totally different show, right?
4
with
episodes.
Sherman Helmsley.
Yeah.
Three's Company had a couple of spinoffs. Three's a Crowd lasted 22 episodes. The Ropers lasted 28 episodes. Baywatch, remember Baywatch?
Baywatch Nights.
Baywatch Nights, 44 episodes. The Cheers spinoff of the. Anybody remember this?
Frasier. Yes, it was pretty successful.
No, not that one. Sorry. I guess it was what's her name?
Carla.
Yeah, Carla Tortelli's. The Tortellis, they got their own episode, 13 or their own spinoff, 13 episodes.
Should have been their own episode. They got their own episode done.
Yeah. Golden Girls, the Golden Palace, 24 episodes. Brady Bunch, the Brady Brides, 10 episodes. Dukes of Hazzard spinoff called.
Oh, yeah, it's a super short name.
It was one of the characters' first name, yeah.
Bo.
Enos.
No. Oh,
Enos.
yeah,
Sorry. Enos.
Enos?
18 episodes, yes.
Come on.
Enos. And then a couple of them that are just listed here real quickly. Bewitched had a spinoff.
They named a show Enos?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wasn't Enos, was he the mechanic guy?
I don't remember.
Oh, all right. So Tabitha was a
Too
spinoff
close to
of
penis.
I just remember Bo, Luke, Daisy, and
Enos.
the guy with the C word.
Dawson's Creek had a spinoff called Young Americans. Designing Women had a spinoff called Women of the House. Melrose Place had a spinoff called Models Inc. That didn't last very long. And my personal worst favorite is the MASH spinoff, After MASH. That one was later called the #1 worst ever television show spinoff by TV Guide.
Yeah, them Duke boys, Bo, Luke, and Carl.
Carl was always in the backseat. You never saw him because he couldn't get out.
New music out today from, let's see, Jesus and Mary Chain, first album in 19 years. Art of Anarchy with, obviously, Scott Stapp. And James Blunt's new record, The Afterlove, is out today.
In theaters today, you have a couple new movies. You have the new Power Rangers movie.
Oh, yeah.
Can anybody else explain to me why everywhere you hear they're calling this Saban's Power Rangers? Why does it have to say Saban's? Is it like some sort of licensing thing where they have to say Saban's Power Rangers?
Must be.
I don't know.
Because Saban is like the director or the writer or something. Yeah.
Creator.
It's
weird.
Maybe he's Tyler Perry's buddy.
On Rotten Tomatoes, critics give it 44%, audience 82%.
That's a movie I'll definitely see when it hits the on demand.
It looks a little darker. The trailer does. It looks like
Yeah.
it's not like cartoony. It's like these teenagers need to get along somehow. Blah blah blah.
So apparently Enos was the deputy that worked with Boss Hog.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
He was the bumbling
Man,
idiot in the uniform.
why give him a show?
Boss Hog. I'd have watched one with Boss Hog in it.
He's got to be dead by now, Boss Hog.
I think he probably died when Enos came out.
Does anybody remember the remake
he gets
of
his
that?
own show and he dropped dead.
Does anybody remember the remake of that with Johnny Knoxville and Sean William Scott?
Yeah.
I loved it.
The only thing I remember
Jessica
is the
Simpson.
bikini scene. Oh
Jessica
my
Simpson as
good
Daisy Duke.
I absolutely love that movie.
I don't think any woman has ever looked better than she did at that moment in time.
Dudes
then.
from Broken Lizard were behind that, by the way.
Right then.
Oh, that's right.
They were the ones that did it.
That's right. Also, the new Chips movie in theaters this weekend. That's with Dax Shepard and Michael Pena.
Dude, that looks awful.
It does.
It
look
looks terrible.
awfully funny, but
The
probably
trailer,
one of those-
the trailer that when it first came out that they were doing a Chips movie and the Red Band trailer came out, myself and Jeff watched it. We were like, man, this looks pretty good. And now the more and more I see it, I'm like, this movie's going to be terrible.
Hey, you know what else looked
I
terrible?
haven't seen anything since that.
You know what else looked terrible though? Idiocracy. 21 Jump Street. The reboot. And those were good movies, man.
Yeah,
that
this
stuff is
is
funny. It
not. I'm
holds
not
up.
going to see this in the theater. This is if it's on HBO. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
the new Chips.
This is Netflix thinks 2 stars on this.
Critics 34%, audience 51%.
Yeah,
audience is saying it's
not
not
doing
great.
great. Yeah, not doing so great.
That's what's in theaters.
Crappy birthdays. Peyton Manning, 41. Jim Parsons is 44. WWE legend The Undertaker is 52. Kelly LeBrock.
Kelly LeBrock. She was.
I
Was she
think I
Weird
used to play
Science?
kickball
Yes.
with
Weird
her.
Science.
Oh no. never
Please
mind.
tell me you've seen her.
Oh yeah.
This is Kelly Brock from then and today.
I mean, she's older.
She's had some work done though.
She's
only,
had a lot of work done.
She's only 57.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, 57.
Look up Kelly LeBrock today. And that's a flattering picture of her, by the way. Louis Anderson, 64. Lark Voorhees is crazy in 43. Sarah Jessica Parker is 52. Elton John is 70. Kenny Chesney, 49. Steven Tyler, 69. Today's Burton birthday of the day. He has a super, super sweet mustache and a super, super sweet fro. You may know him as the Today Show movie critic.
Oh, okay. Until then,
Gene
I was like,
Shalit's
it's not
still
my
alive?
birthday.
And how old do you think Gene Shalit is? Now remember, to be classified as a Burton birthday of the day, you got to be over 60.
Well, he was the critic when I was a kid.
Gene Shalit is
85.
85 from Riz Moon.
Man, I don't know. 87.
87 Jeff.
88.
91 years young today.
Good for you,
91.
Gene. Still giving out mustache rides.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Houston. Today's birthday girl used to hold the record for
the Houston
having sex with
500.
620 dudes in one day, but she's been ousted by some Polish broad who holds the record at 646 fellas.
Do you go back and try to get your record? Does Houston go back?
I don't think she does.
No? Okay.
But she does have 81 fine films to her name, including Houston's Big Boob Brigade, Stop, My Ass is on Fire, Volume 1, Flesh Peddler, Volume 2, Blondes, Bowlin' and Ballin', Gazongas Galore, Russian Roulette, and who can forget her unforgettable role in, Hey, who the hell shot Jerry?
This Kelly LeBrock thing, which has become obsessive in the last few seconds, she doesn't look like she's had that much work.
It's her lips. I mean, it's her lips.
But look at her lips back in the day. Look,
They were still large.
Yeah, dude.
I think she had work done back then.
Adorable.
I think
You know
it's
what I'm
the
saying?
cheeks.
I think she had some work done back then and has had to continuously keep it up, and that's why she looks the way she looks.
I don't know about that, man. Her young 20s, I mean, she has that face. That
I don't know. She was so hot in Weird Science, nothing else matters.
She is
I don't care what she
so-
looks like today.
She
So
sure.
cute.
Well, by the way, Boss Hog died in '94, so you were correct over there.
Houston is 48 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll come back with your Friday fail stories. Boy, I got some good ones today. Ooh, boy. One involving a Chinese man and a fish.
I know that one. I know that one.
Do you know this one?
Yeah, it's a joke, right?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Not a joke for this guy.
Oh.
8:03 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are white trash.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 40 between 170 and Big Bend, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, real nice out. Mostly cloudy with highs may reach above the mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for some thunderstorms, around 60 for the low. And this weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. Right now, 62 downtown at Union Station. Are the kids borrowing the car? Now with Hum by Verizon, you can get notifications that they're driving too fast or going places they shouldn't. Find out more at hum.com today. So LidarX Face and Body, they want to make sure that you get the results that you're looking for after putting in all the hard work to get the body that you want. And right now they've created something called Treat to Complete. I've started my process. St. Louis has started their process, and people are seeing results. No matter what the target area is, whether it be your hips, your thighs, your stomach, your muffin top, wherever you want to see a change, Treat to Complete can help. This is liposuction results without surgery, without downtime. I mean, you have your treatment, you walk out, you're back at the gym, you're back at your everyday life. And during your consultation that you set up, the LidarX team, they're going to design a unique plan just for you based on your specific goals, whether it be to tighten skin, reduce cellulite, or even lose inches. And that's what I'm looking to do, and I am doing that. My Treat to Complete has me doing the sculpture, which is a 25-minute treatment to help me lose inches and destroy the fat around my waist, and then the legacy treatments that tightens the skin at the same time. Again, without surgery, risk, or downtime. Right now, get started today and receive $250 off any treatment plan. Scheduling your free consultation, it's easy. Just call pound 250 from your cell. Say the keyword LidarX. That's pound 250. Say the keyword LidarX. Visit LidarX.com for the details and tell them that the Riz Show sent you.
So people who live in Eureka call themselves Eurekaites?
Sure. E-towners? I don't know. Eurekaites.
All right, E-towners.
Yeah.
Tracy Bibb now has an office in Eureka. Tracy Bibb from Allstate Insurance. She's our agent. She got an office in South City and now in Eureka. Make it a lot easier for you, Eurekaites, to go see Tracy or any one of the staff over there, over the Bibb agency. Tracy's the best, man. Great agent, one of the biggest in the St. Louis area. And accidents happen, so you want to be prepared. You want to make sure you have the right coverage. But you also owe it to yourself and your budget to do a little shopping around. Call Tracy, get a no-obligation quote on your auto insurance. She got great rates. Maybe better than what you have now. You're not going to know until you call her. 314-352-4494. Maybe save some cash every year off your premiums. And if you're worried about breaking up with your current insurance person, she'll do it for you. And she'll do it with pleasure, with a smile on her face, in the nicest way possible. Yeah, Jeff, he don't like you anymore. He's coming with me. Tracy Bibb for your auto insurance, your homeowner's policy if you're moving, renter's policies, motorcycles, boats, Missouri side, Illinois side. It doesn't matter. She got you. Life insurance, too. Tracy Bibb, the Bibb Agency, 314-352-4494, or hit up 1057thepoint.com/quote. It's Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? Folks, time for your front and fill story. Yeah. All these people had the perfect plan. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh, but it sure did. And their perfect plan became an Uber, an ultra, dare I say it, mega
He blew it! Did Moon blew it! Moon, what the hell, man?
Failed.
I had it.
To be fair,
everybody had it except for you!
That's not true. That's not true. If you watch the video, I laughed after you laughed.
I didn't laugh!
Yes, you did. Your whole body jolted.
I didn't laugh
Once again.
I didn't laugh one bit. No, I swear to God, I didn't laugh one bit.
Once again, guys.
Let's not let this tear us apart.
I didn't laugh at all until
like the
after
fifth
you
week
hit
in
the
a row
ground.
We couldn't get through it.
And the only reason I started laughing was because I was looking at the webcams. I watched you hit the ground.
You were on the ground?
I don't know. It's
Yeah,
funny.
everybody in the chat room. Hashtag Moon blew it.
All right, well.
All right, your Friday Fail Stories, sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Riz Show.
The singer on the show blew it.
On Tuesday, a guy walks into a pizza joint in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina around 10 at night. An employee asked if he needed any help. Dude pulls out a gun. Actually, not a gun. He pulls out a magazine for a gun and points it at the victim. That's not how that works, actually.
No.
You need the whole thing in order for it to be menacing. He told the employee to give him everything he has. The employee just slapped the magazine out of the guy's hands.
You better stop and give me all that money, or I'm going to tell you who is the best dressed at the award show.
The robber then grabbed the 2 rounds that fell out of the magazine. It'd be funny if he would have thrown the rounds at the guy. But he turned around and he left. I mean,
failed.
Cops would like to have a chat with him. And I love these types of stories. 29-year-old dummy from Pennsylvania sent a text message to a buddy asking if he wanted to trade pot for heroin. Well, at least he thought he was texting his buddy. Turns out he sent the message to a county prosecutor who then got another text from the guy with just a picture of a plastic bag with pot in it and a scale.
All right.
The prosecutor said, sure, I'm down with a trade. They set up a time to meet, a place to meet at, and the dude was arrested.
Failed.
21-year-old guy named Leo Youssef broke into an apartment in Virginia last week and jumped off the second-story balcony to get away. But when he landed, he broke his leg. Then he crawled away from the scene, called 911 for help. Some cops were investigating the robbery and trying to follow his tracks in the snow. And when they heard about the 911 call, they headed straight to where this dummy was being treated by paramedics. So he was taken to the hospital and then arrested.
Failed.
21-year-old guy from Maine was at his parents' house trying to help out with an ant problem they were having. Dude should have called in the pros. While the parents weren't home, he was trying to incinerate the ants with wooden matches when one of them ignited combustible materials. The fire quickly spread to the rest of the house. The fire killed 2 cats, 1 dog. House total loss. Son had to be treated for smoke inhalation and burns after he carried some burning things out of the house.
Wow.
Failed.
And there's probably still millions of ants.
So the pets all died, but he got some burning items out of the house.
Yeah.
Oh, good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the things were hiding. I don't know. I have no idea. Either way, the house is a loss. Yeah. And the son's an idiot. An 18-year-old from Australia was drinking with some buddies, a group of people that included a British tourist named Sophie. And this guy was trying to impress Sophie, so he jumped into a river to prove, quote, backpacks were more likely to get eaten by a crocodile than Australians.
Okay.
That theory didn't hold up, as Sophie says she then watched in horror as a 10-foot gator chomped on the dude's arm. He was dragged nearly 20 feet by the croc until he punched it in the eye with his other hand, well, his other less maimed hand, and he's still in the hospital recovering.
Dude, it's Chubbs.
Failed.
Well, here's what this dummy had to say.
I started telling them about how backpackers are more likely to get eaten by a crocodile than Australians.
Crikey.
So we decided to go down to the river and test the theory.
How many drinks had you had by that point?
About 10 cups of goon.
There
Started
you go.
shaking its head and carrying on. Both the bones in my left arm are broken. 2 gouge marks on the top and the bottom. Swam back to the stairs with one floppy arm and pulled myself out.
Do you understand that most of the country thinks that you're one of the stupidest people around right now?
Yeah, I do.
Yes, I do.
I currently do. Yes, it's very clear to me.
Dude, that's Chubbs. Like, he's like, couldn't make the tour. He goes, it's because you're black? He goes, hell no! Damn alligator bit my hand off.
Well, I'd you love it how the reporter's like, most of the country thinks you're dumb.
Wow, man.
God, if this guy had just been willing to check out a CVS without swiping his rewards card,
These people are the best.
2 good things would have happened. 1, his receipt probably would have been like 16 feet long, and 2, he wouldn't have been in jail. 37-year-old Jamal Seymour from Sandy Springs, Georgia, is a fugitive who was wanted for several violent crimes, including strangulation and assault with a deadly weapon. Well, the cops in Key West, Florida got a tip that he might be hiding out there. So they alerted local businesses to be on the lookout. And they caught a break when he went to a CVS and swiped his own rewards card to get a discount. CVS alerted the cops, tracked Jamal down a couple hours later. He was arrested for resisting arrest, using a false ID, and being a fugitive.
Failed.
A 40-year-old guy from Pennsylvania jumped from the back of a garbage truck last Friday. He landed in a snowbank, slid down onto the road, where he was then run over by the same truck.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Failed.
Nowhere in his condition. Last week in France, a drunken thief broke into a jewelry store and made off with some stolen items. Stupidly, he decided to come back. Even more stupidly, he broke a window that his body subsequently became wedged in at the waist.
Oh.
Jeez.
After emergency personnel helped free the burglar, cops threw him in the back of the drunk tank to sleep things off before arresting him.
Failed.
3 morons from a high school in Wisconsin were selling weed in a gas station parking lot, which was right next to a police station.
Okay.
And guess what happened next?
Let's see. They sold everything out. And
Nope.
took all the,
An officer with the St. Croix Valley Drug Task Force was gassing up in a marked squad car
Oh, you
when he watched
idiots.
these idiots sell a quarter pound of pot to somebody in the parking lot. The officer called it in, and everyone was arrested.
Failed.
Oh, boy, this one. 32-year-old guy from England was taking a bath using his iPhone. And I guess his phone needed some juice. So he plugged his charger into an extension cord from the hallway and then rested the phone on his chest. When the charger touched the water, the man was electrocuted, died instantly.
Oh, my God.
Failed.
First off, what are you doing that it's so important you got to have your iPhone in the bath? And why are you taking a bath?
Man,
Yeah, why
Don't,
are you
Moon.
taking a bath?
Don't.
So silly.
Don't.
Don't what?
Don't.
Don't what?
I know you're a defender of baths.
Well, no. What do you mean? I don't do baths all that often.
I thought you did. All that
Moon,
often.
defender of baths.
That's ridiculous.
And there's
I am
superhero.
Batman.
New on Saturday morning CBS.
No, I don't do baths all that.
I thought you were about to say that's ridiculous that I said why are you taking a bath.
Oh no.
A man died. Guys, a man died.
Yeah, and you're criticizing.
And you talked about it for a quick laugh. So stop that.
A couple from Ohio named George and Katie were on vacation in Arizona last Thursday. They're both, I think, in their 30s. George decided to propose at the top of Camelback Mountain in Phoenix, which is about 3,000 feet high. So they hiked to the top together. He popped the question, and she said, "Yay!" Then, right after the proposal, Katie started hyperventilating, and her muscles cramped up. Turned out she was dehydrated and overheated from the hike.
Oh, no.
So George called 911, and she had to be airlifted out by helicopter.
Failed.
Luckily, she's all right, but then after they rescued her, someone realized George's heart rate was way too high to walk back down the mountain, so the helicopter had to come back to rescue him, too.
Wow.
Failed.
Jeez.
The rare double fail.
Yep.
Yeah, she was probably hyperventilating, and feeling all weird prior to, and he's down like, "Hey, we came all this way. I want to spend my life with you." And she's like, "Yeah, great. Sure. Whatever. Can we just leave? My calves hurt."
A 21-year-old loser from California outfitted his super sweet white Dodge Dart with emergency lights and sirens. Last Tuesday afternoon, he pulled behind another car, turned on his emergency lights, and hit the siren. Car never pulled over. Little did the dork know that he was trying to pull over an off-duty cop. The Dart passed the officer's car, drove on, but the officer took a picture of the car and the license plate. Dummy arrested and is facing charges of impersonating a police officer.
Failed.
What a loser.
Why would you do that? That's only going to get you in trouble. Eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah, I know.
You will get caught.
I knew somebody that did this to his truck right after high school, and as soon as he did it, we're all like, "What? What are you doing?" He was
What are
trying
you
to
going to do with that?
He was trying to show off. I was like, "What are you doing now? None of us are going to get in your truck ever again."
Yep. That's just dumb.
I don't know anything about this guy in the story other than the fact that he was engaging in some old-fashioned book burning. But that really tells you all you need to know, right? So a guy in Nassau County in northern Florida was burning books on Wednesday. I don't know which books, but it doesn't matter. Because the fire got out of control and it spread. And he wound up torching 696 acres and burning down 2 houses.
Oh my God!
Holy cow.
Failed.
My God.
He hated those books.
6 other houses were damaged, and firefighters are still working on containing the fire. But fortunately, there were only a couple injuries, and the guy's going to be on the hook for the entire cost of putting out the fire.
Yep.
And could also be liable for all the damage. Several thousands of dollars. I mean, minimum.
Wow.
Minimum. And finally, my favorite fail story of the week. A 45-year-old man in China got drunk last weekend and decided to jam 2 live fish into his rectum.
Oh my goodness! Are we talking like We talking goldfish here?
Oh, I don't know. You could see there's X-rays, and you could see it.
No way. Looking it up.
Unfortunately,
We do have audio from the two fish. No. That's it.
unfortunately, one of the fish was pretty ambitious and managed to break through his bowel.
Oh my God.
And get into his abdomen.
Wow.
Hi.
Some sort of piranha or something?
The guy went to the hospital the next day when the pain became too extreme. And surgeons wound up performing emergency surgery to remove the fish before the guy went into shock. They got both fish out, but the guy has a serious infection from the damage, and he's still being monitored in the hospital.
Now we got to open you up and fish out the fish.
You think they got some fishing poles?
Oh my gosh, you can see the picture. I can't tell what kind of fish it is, but it's not a bad size. I mean, it's twice the size of one of his vertebrae right there.
Yeah, that's not small.
I mean, how drunk do you have to be?
Vertebra.
Vertebra.
Did the story say if the fish weren't still alive? Were they obviously?
I'm not sure.
Oh man,
I'm not sure. But those are your Friday fail stories. So our guest should be here soon, Mr. Dana Gould. I'm sorry, Gould. Comedian extraordinaire at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. So he should be here shortly. Also, some of your emails, which have been piling up.
Yeah,
As
I'm
far
glad
as
you're doing that.
You guys need some help with various issues in your life. We're here for you.
Mm-hmm.
We got you. Sometimes you need that unbiased, like, third-party opinion on stuff. So we got you over here. It's 8:30 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's such a controlling a-hole.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 40 between 170 and Laclede. That is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, real nice out. Mostly cloudy, but highs may reach above 70. The mid-70s, actually. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for some thunderstorms around 60 for the low. And this weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. And right now, it is 66 downtown at Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
So over at the AB Brewery, they opened up the beer garden a couple years ago, and we've had a couple events over there. All our Super Bowl parties, Rizzutoberfest last year, which we will be doing again. And the beer garden, I mean, it's amazing what they did over there. It's awesome. They have all the beers in the Anheuser-Busch family on site, 18 different AB brands on tap. Plus, I mean, the food over there is awesome. They got a great chef over there. So stop by for lunch, happy hour. You could rent out the beer garden for corporate outings, weddings. If you have a family member coming in from out of town, impress them. Bring them on the tour, stop by the beer garden. Well, the beer garden now has growlers you could purchase, 2 different sizes, keeps your beer super cold and fresh. Fill it up with any of the 18 brands that are on tap. Enjoy 8 to 10 pints. Whenever AB does something, they do it big, and they do it right. A special beer and food pairing dinner happens once every month. And our friends at AB are always celebrating beer and food. BudweiserTours.com, that's our website, BudweiserTours.com. It's the beer garden at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, 12th and Lynch and Soulard, BudweiserTours.com.
Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Our guest has arrived. Mr. Dana Gould is here.
Thank you.
Hello. That's not funny.
Yeah. You're not just drinking beers, you're building friendships.
That's right.
They might not be the ones you want to keep when the beers have worn off. That's usually the issue.
God, you tweeted something out yesterday, and it had me cracking up because I experienced this while I was in Mexico last week. And yesterday's tweet that caught my attention was, one thing for sure about America's future is that in 50 years, it will be full of old ladies named Ashley who are covered in tattoos.
That's going to be
that's
just
100%
like
true.
all the names that are current. What's your name, ma'am? I'm Brittany.
Covered head to toe in tattoos.
Yeah, covered in, and you know, it's so funny. Like my, tats used to be.
You have any tattoos?
I have none. I have no tattoos. No.
No ink?
No ink, no piercings, no, there's no, this is...
I fancy...
Nothing special about
me
whatsoever.
You as a nipple ring guy.
Yeah. I have clip-ons. I have my grandmother's old pearl clip-ons.
Yeah, family heirlooms, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
Just don't want to commit to it just yet, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of the first, the first guy to get a Prince Albert. You're just like, was it accompanied by, are you sure you want to stick to this bet?
I'll give you one final out.
Yeah, exactly. Are you sure you don't want the money?
You ever been to a nude beach?
No, I've never been nude. I'm very...
Well,
I shower in a bathing suit.
That's him too. He's a never nude guy as well.
Yeah.
He don't get naked in his own house.
Yeah, I'm built like a condom full of walnuts. You don't want to see me nude.
Well, me and some friends, there was a nude beach in New Jersey.
Great.
18 years
terrific.
old.
Yeah.
18 years old, and in your mind, you're expecting a beach full of hot chicks.
Yeah, and it's a beach full of shaved polar bears.
Know what it was?
Not even all of them
you
were
had
shaved.
You had to hike a half mile in from the parking lot, and it was not Baywatch. I mean, it was pretty gross.
But who? I'm curious. Who was there?
Short troll-looking men with their penises pierced.
Oh gosh.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I laid out a blanket, and I would not get naked. I laid out a blanket, and all of a sudden, the sun goes away. I had my eyes closed. The sun, you could tell even with your eyes closed that the sun goes away. It gets darker. And I look up, and there is this man who's about 4'12", hairy, with about 15 piercings on his genitals.
Wow.
Oh.
Standing right over the top.
Standing right over my head.
Wow.
What was he doing standing over your head?
Trying to pick me up.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't know that I would go to a nude beach and lay down and close my eyes.
He had a very nice condo.
Are you sure there's not another letter in that sentence?
I'm sure. So Dana over here is at Helium Comedy Club this week, and he had a couple shows tonight, a couple shows tomorrow.
Yeah. 2 tonight, 2 tomorrow night.
And your resume, I mean, it's crazy what you've done. What haven't you
Harder
done?
to hit a moving target. That's my theory. I don't know.
Skydiving?
I haven't. I've not done skydiving. And here's here's why. When you die of in a skydiving accident, what do you say at the funeral? It's just basically, Bill jumped out of an airplane.
That's it.
There's cookies at the house. I mean,
that's it.
What do you say?
It's not really much.
Grab a sandwich on the way out. Thanks, everybody.
There's so many activities in this life that are completely optional and worthless.
He went out the way he always wanted to, at a really high speed into the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he always wanted to be a gopher, and I feel that in this way,
I did it once, and
you did.
Yeah, well, it was an invitation from the Paracommandos, so like the most elite, jumping unit in the Army or the Armed Forces. And
2 more jumps and Dad will come home. No,
I was afraid
home.
they'd call me a
home.
pussy, and so I had to do it. But he couldn't do it
I couldn't do it.
Tony over here couldn't do it because of a weight thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, they drop tanks out of planes. How
Yeah.
can they not drop you out of a plane?
You got to be under like 280 to go out the plane.
Really?
He was fun.
Yeah.
I'll never do it again.
And is it just horrifying when you leave the plane, or is it?
It was exhilarating, and the guy who had jumped before me.
I had a three-way once. Is it sort of the same thing?
Kind of the same thing, without the robes and the tarps. But the guy who landed before me snapped his leg. Oh. So as I was coming down, they were like rolling out a gurney for this guy.
Oh, that's
screaming in agony.
That's a good, yeah.
And the commander of the paracommandos.
Or you're just like you don't realize how high up you're. Like, oh, somebody dropped a jar of jelly. Actually, no.
This guy snapped his leg, and the commander from the paracommandos was screaming at this guy as he's being loaded into an ambulance for embarrassing the unit.
Oh my God!
I'm like, that's it for me. Not doing this again. No, I'm talking about.
How long are you in the air before the thing opens up?
It was like, if I remember, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. No, before it opens up?
Yeah.
Oh, it was like floating down.
Free falling for 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, if it was 3 minutes, I didn't make it, by the way. I splat on the ground. I think it was 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Of just falling?
All I remember is flipping. I was attached to a guy.
Uh-huh.
All I remember is flipping and seeing the plane above me.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm laying on my back and the plane was above me. And it was during some air show. So we had the smoke and we got into the formation, the whole thing, the diamonds. Yeah, I think it was about a minute free fall, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think I'd have a heart attack. I honestly think I'd have a heart attack. I don't know if I could do that.
It was all right.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time trying to date again. Jumping out of an airplane.
Is dating what it is? Do you have Tinder or anything?
No, nothing. I was married for years,
Mm-hmm.
and we got divorced, and then my wife and I were together for a total of 18 years. With 3 kids. Then we get divorced, and then I went immediately into another relationship, and that ended recently, amicably.
Okay.
I was told. And so now I'm like, I've been like off the field of battle for 21 years.
Yeah, but you know of the new technology.
I know nothing. No,
around.
I know nothing. I have no skills.
Yeah, how old are your
I have
kids?
no game. My oldest is 14.
Okay.
And but I'm just, all I know how to do is be a husband. So I'm just going up to women in bars. Excuse me, couldn't help noticing you sitting there alone. Thought you might have a long list of chores and errands you wanted me to do. I know we've only been talking for 20 seconds, but you might want to point out what I've already done wrong.
Like three of us here are married. Moon over here is
never again.
He's dating, but
I ain't getting married again.
I got married before Tinder and before
Yeah.
all that
No,
stuff.
I don't have any of
now
that
it seems
stuff.
so easy, and I'm like, if I were single now,
I don't think it's easy. I don't know. Maybe it is. To me, I've only
let's sign
seen.
you up for Tinder.
I don't know if Tinder's for me. I saw some Tinder on somebody's phone, and it looked like the perfect combination of dating and getting your new glasses. It's like better or worse, better or worse, better or worse, better or worse.
Just the options are endless.
Are they?
I
or
guess
is it
so.
all
I
the
don't know.
same option?
I don't know. I looked at my buddy's phone, and he was active on Tinder, and he was like, he had 8 dates set up. He was showing me the girls, and this person swiped right on his thing, and they matched up, and they're going to meet up tonight, and
Okay.
touch genitals, and then he's going to touch genitals of another person the next night.
Can you really do that?
Yeah, you can.
Why am I here?
I don't know.
You're ramping it up right now.
I don't
aren't you?
know. You're a successful man.
Yeah.
You have a lot going for you.
I held myself together.
You have a lot going for you.
Yeah.
You got a lot to offer.
Yeah, okay. Is there another one? Tinder just seems like it's I don't know.
What's the gay one?
Grindr.
Grindr.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
That was a signal.
I could never lose that much
What's
weight.
the other one? Wink, wink.
I could never get my abs that defined.
You're not a good enough dresser for
Yeah,
Grindr,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a good enough dresser
What
for
would he be
Grindr.
considered? A bear, right?
Oh, yeah.
A hairy bear?
Yeah.
You mean in the Grindr world?
We've got 3 bears, we've got a twink, and we got Jeff. I don't know.
You had 3 bears, a twink, and
a Jeff.
and something, and something.
Oh.
Over there.
Oh, and daddy.
Oh, we had this discussion earlier. How old is it? How old is too old for a girl to call their dad daddy?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, see, you get
Pretty
that
much
feeling.
what we
That,
said.
Isn't it creepy?
No, yeah, I don't know though, because I have daughters, and sometimes it just
It's
comes
cute
out.
when they're young.
Yeah, well, my kids are still young, so I wouldn't know.
Right.
It's so weird when daddy. It's like their voices don't go that low. So it's
Well, his 41-year-old sister called their dad daddy in an email, and it kind of freaked him out.
Skeeved me out.
If you're just in the house, like, hey, daddy, where's that thing? No, it's weird.
Yeah, it's still weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
You're gonna excuse it for a moment.
She
posted
she posted on Facebook, and like there was a guy on the beach playing a song that my dad really likes, and she posted on Facebook, tagged my mom, and said, "Hey mom, show this video to daddy."
Yeah, that's creepy. Your
Yeah.
sister has problems.
What if a chick
Your sister needs to jump out of an airplane.
What if a chick called you daddy?
Well, that's a whole different thing.
That's okay.
Is that okay? I think that's still creepy.
I like it. No, so,
Only if
here's
you met her on
here's one
Tinder.
thing that's never. Here's something that's happened in bed with people. I know. I want you to call me daddy. I'm sure that's happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
This has
For
never
sure.
happened.
And that's vomitus.
I want you to call me granddaddy. And then
Well, I
I'm
guess
gonna.
when you get up there, a
And then I'm
certain
gonna
age.
play the jug.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get my old jug band back together and really get things going.
Let's talk about. Can we talk about your career for a second? Dana Gould is here. He's at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. HeliumComedy.com for all the ticket
Yeah.
and showtime info.
All
So you
live,
started.
all live, not nude.
So you started at a young age.
Yeah, I started doing stand up when I was 17. I used to do stand up in this building. Catch a Rising Star used to be in Union Station. I
Oh,
used
no
to
kidding.
perform there. Yeah.
So way back in the day.
Yep. Yep.
So you start. I mean, real young, and you're from Massachusetts originally.
I am from Massachusetts.
And
yeah.
then you took
I'm
a
a
chance.
asshole.
And then you took a chance, and you went to California.
Yeah, well, I knew I wanted to live in California all my life. Basically, like I grew up watching, like every TV show you watch when you're a kid is shot in California.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, I want to get out of here. It's just,
Everybody
Massachusetts.
hates where they grow up.
Yeah, it's just 7 months a year. It's just snow and sticks, and I moved to San Francisco, and then I moved to L.A.
And you remember going to your comedy, like to your first comedy show?
Oh yeah, I was
as
17
as a performer.
Yeah, I was 17. I had to sneak in.
Oh, you had to sneak in. So
Mhm.
even as a performer.
Yeah, I was 17.
And were you nervous? Was it?
I was. It's like the first time I went on stage, it was really good. It was really great, and then I sucked for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. But even when you got out to Los Angeles, I mean, you were terrible.
No, by that time I was good again. But I went to college. I literally started doing stand up before I went to college. Like I did it while I was in college. And it takes like anything else, it takes a while to figure out how to do it correctly.
So who was coming up with you in the comedy world when you were doing comedy for the first time in Los Angeles? Who was on the bill with you, like we'd know today?
Well, it's very strange because I sort of straddle two different generations because I came up in Boston and like Mark Maron and Louis C.K. and those guys were just starting out a little bit after I started.
What was like
out.
Dennis Leary, the guy?
Dennis was there. Yeah, Dennis was there. Bobcat Goldthwait was
Mm-hmm.
there. And then Louis and Mark Maron and those guys were kind of behind me. And then when I moved out to L.A., I became friends with like Larry Miller. And then I also worked with like Jerry Seinfeld, Bill Maher, Larry Miller. I worked with that whole, Carol Leifer, that whole group. Yeah. So I kind of belong to two different groups.
Yeah.
I kind of go back and forth.
Yeah, so
which is kind of interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, so you're in with both sides.
Yeah,
of the
that's
coast,
that's exactly
both sides
right.
of the country.
Yeah, both sides of the country and two generations of stand-ups. You have like Bill Maher, Larry Miller, and all those groups, and then Louis C.K. and Patton Oswalt and all those people.
It's
and
amazing.
David Cross, Janine Garofalo, all that whole Ben Stiller show group.
It's amazing how some of those guys just shot into the stratosphere.
Yeah, no, it's interesting to see that happen with your friends. When it's like, oh, I forgot you're famous now. We can't go to the movies.
but you guys helped each other out though. I mean, so Jerry Seinfeld put you on Seinfeld.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot that you were on Seinfeld. You were the character. You were Jerry's friend who
I
hid.
was Fragile Frankie Merman.
Fragile Frankie who hid in the Central Park.
I dug a hole and hid in it on Seinfeld. First episode of The Simpsons I wrote started with Bart digging a hole in his backyard for no reason. And then in my show that I have now on IFC, which is called Stand Against Evil, I play a gravedigger. None of that is intentional.
That is your thing.
Digging holes seems to be a theme in my career.
Thing.
Yeah.
So did Jerry put you on the show because you were buddies and you would kind of come up together? Or?
Actually, no. It was Jeff Schaefer and Alec Berg, who were running the show at the time, did. We were friends.
And you had to audition and the whole thing? Or did they
yeah,
just call you
I
up?
had to go in an audition. But I knew Jerry. It was like, oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
And how is he?
He's great.
Off.
He's great.
What were we talking about him?
He has $500 million. Why would he be in a bad mood?
He was number one.
Yeah, richest
celebrity?
Celebrity, yeah.
Yeah.
$840 million or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would he be in a bad mood?
But why do you think he even still does anything? I guess if you have that much money.
But you still want to do. Oh, you still want to work. You still want to do stuff.
I don't think I would.
Yeah.
No, you do. You go crazy soon.
You don't earn that kind of money if you're not a driven individual.
No, I
the
know.
money's the money's secondary to accomplishment.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
so.
and look at least one of the things he's doing is that comedians in cars getting coffee. He's literally just hanging out with his friends, and they're literally just BSing.
Right.
And he's making money off of that.
Yeah.
It's a great show.
You did some stuff on the Ben Stiller show as well, right?
Yeah, I worked on that show as a writer and a performer on that show.
I loved that show.
Oh, really? That's funny.
And I felt like nobody around me. I was trying to get everybody into it, and I was even a little bit late to the game. I had a friend that was such a diehard when it was on, and he's like, "Nobody's watching this. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. It's our humor."
I think that was just a time and place thing.
There was one week when we were the lowest rated show on television.
But it's still funny if you look it up.
But think about the people that came out of that show.
Yeah, it was. I was there when we came up with the idea to do it in Ben's apartment. It was Ben Stiller, Janine Garofalo, Bob Odenkirk, Judd Apatow, and then Andy Dick. We brought in Andy Dick, and then David Cross came a little bit into the season.
I mean, think about that. Think about that.
And then
cast.
Bob and David met, and then they met on the show, and that's how Mr. Show came.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even that style of comedy, it was just the first or second step along. About 7 years later, that style of comedy was making millions.
Right. Yeah.
Millions
But
on
that
movies
show that show into a couple years into the future, and it would have been tremendous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was ahead of its time. It was absolutely ahead of its time. Yeah, we that's given. Yeah.
So was that before or after you did The Simpsons?
No, I did The Simpsons after.
You did The Simpsons after?
The Ben Stiller show was in 1992, and then I was a stand-up and did a bunch of stuff, did Seinfeld, stuff like that, and then I started on The Simpsons in 2000.
Wow. I mean, you worked on the greatest show of all time, and the longest running show of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. Again, what else is there left to do?
Yeah.
So much.
St. Louis.
I'm here at the point. I'm at the point. It's all building up to this.
That's it. This is the low point, isn't it?
Tattooless.
That's why it's called the point. It's the low point.
The low point
of somebody's career.
You've been through here before. We have a bunch of listeners that they saw you a few years ago when you came through town and said that the stand-up that you do is awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Really, really good.
Well, they should come down tonight.
Yeah.
And tomorrow
Comedy
night.
Club, 7:30 tonight, 10 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Now, I promised our listeners that we'd get to some of their emails. People email us. Why? I don't know. Because they seek our advice on certain
this could be
home
good.
issues they have. Yeah. And you know what it is? It's an unbiased third-party opinion. Kind of somebody away from the situation.
Yeah, you don't have a dog in the fight.
Right.
Totally objective.
All right, Jeff, what do we got?
This is from a guy named Mark, and he says, guys, I'm going to just say this like I'm at an addicts meeting. Hi, my name is Mark. I'm 35, and I don't know how to ride a bike.
Hi, Mark.
I know. How can an adult not know how to ride a bike, right? My parents never taught me. My neighborhood was not conducive to bike riding, and I had no close friends who rode, so it was never an issue. But now my new-ish girlfriend wants to go for bike rides in the park, and I'm afraid I will look like an idiot. She won't find me sexy anymore. She is willing to teach me, but man, a grown man being taught by a woman how to ride a bicycle. How embarrassing. I also don't know how to juggle, but at this point, it hasn't been an issue. Now
Now I'm concerned about what else I'm supposed to know how to do by the time I'm 35. I think more the issue is that he's worried about a woman teaching him how to ride a bike.
If you're so concerned about it, step number 1 is have somebody steal her bike. So just take the whole bike riding thing out of the equation. Like
See,
immediately.
you are being nicer because in the past you would have said have somebody break her legs so she couldn't.
She can't ride. Yeah, but then you got to take care of her. Nobody wants to do that.
True.
It's only going to, the real advice is, it's only going to take a day to ride a bike. Could somebody else teach you how to ride a bike? And then you show up.
My 7-year-old son can teach him how to ride a bike.
Then you show up going, okay, let's see if I do this. And then you get it instantly to her. And then the beautiful thing is your relationship is based on a lie.
Yes.
And
yes, the foundation of your relationship is one big lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
makes sense.
exactly.
But what is he asking?
Just like everybody else.
He's concerned about what else he's supposed to know.
He's afraid that if his girlfriend sees him being vulnerable, she will find him less attractive, which means he doesn't know women.
Yeah.
Start it off on a lie. That's what I say. Have somebody else teach you. If it takes more than 15 minutes to learn how to ride a bike, then she's not the woman for you.
What about
And then
whole
the problem
stealing the
is you
bike thing?
tell a little lie, and then it gets bigger and bigger, and then you find yourself saying stuff like, yeah, I didn't take a lot of pictures when I was on the moon, but it was an interesting day.
Starts with a bike. It goes right to the moon.
He was asking what else he should know how to do
by age 35.
Well, A, don't call anybody daddy.
There's that.
Don't call anybody.
That's true.
Got there. And B,
drive a manual transmission. We
Bike
know that.
riding, manual transmission, and swimming. You should know how to do all 3 of those things before you're
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Swimming?
Yeah, swimming.
Yeah.
Have you ever met an adult, like a 30-year-old or something, and you're there at a hotel
Who
and
can't swim?
And they got their feet dangling, and they're like, I really don't want to get in. I was like, come on, man. And then they go, well, you know what? Truth is, I never learned how to swim. That's frightening.
That is
I don't
frightening.
think I've ever been in this situation where somebody hasn't known how to swim.
Yeah, I know people that don't know how to swim.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I always have water wings in my trunk for just such an occasion. All right, next. This guy's screwed, by the way, so.
This is from
Somebody
Chris.
steal the bike.
Yo, dudes. My girl and I have been together for 2 years. Things are progressing as they should for a couple in their late 20s. Yes, I think she's the one. She feels the same about me. Difference is she's baby crazy. I certainly am not. We will get there eventually, but not now. Isn't it the worst to force someone into having a kid right now? It's as bad as an ultimatum on getting married.
Of course it is.
Why would I say yes to a kid when I'm not ready? Makes no sense. Guys, with your vast worldly knowledge, please tell her as always, I am right. And again, that's from Chris.
Of course you're right.
What's the age there? What's going on there?
Late 20s.
Late 20s. They've been together for 2 years.
Well, she's biologically baby crazy. That's a thing that she can't avoid.
Yeah.
And Facebook baby crazy.
Oh, she sees all her friends.
All her friends having babies, and it looks like the greatest thing on earth because that's what Facebook is designed to do, to make everything look great.
Yeah, I know somebody in that situation, and if you don't want to do it, then it's I think he's screwed. He's in a terrible position.
I've got great advice. Secret vasectomy.
That is horrendous.
Here's a better
Secret
advice.
vasectomy.
Get a bike and ride in the other direction.
Yeah, far away.
Yeah. Getting there eventually is not a defined period of time.
Yeah, I'll eventually want a kid.
You can't go like eventually because then it's 3 years later you break up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so vasectomy idea.
And you've only been together. Well, here's the thing: you shouldn't be baby crazy with somebody you've only been with for 2 years.
Yeah.
Agreed.
When do you really start knowing somebody?
It takes a while.
2 years? 3 years?
It takes a while, yeah.
Sometimes.
And to have a baby with somebody.
Sometimes
they're not even. Are they not? Wait a minute.
They're not married.
Yeah,
they're not married.
They're not married.
Oh, the Lord.
Yeah,
want
the Lord
that anyway.
says,
They shouldn't be sleeping together.
please.
Yeah. The Lord will give her a baby
when the time is right.
When the time is
the
right.
Lord did that with Mary.
Yes.
When the time was right, He gave her a baby. And then when Mary's husband Joseph eventually died and went to heaven, the Lord met him and went, "We're cool, right?"
That had to have been uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And it was awkward.
Hey, man,
Is this
touch
awkward?
I just imagine like the Lord like trying to fist bump him, and he's just staring at him. You're gonna leave me hanging out here?
Joseph and the Lord are Eskimo brothers.
No, God and Joseph are like, we cool? I mean,
We all
like,
right.
we all right. This
God's
is
like, I
awkward. Let's
didn't
not
touch
make
her.
this awkward.
Hey, man, read my book. I didn't actually touch her.
All right, so secret vasectomy.
Okay.
See, so that's how
One
it
more.
works.
Terrible piece of advice number 2. Okay.
This
One
guy is
more.
in major trouble, and he did this himself. I could read the whole thing, but
I would have said secret hysterectomy, but that would have been too much.
yeah, that
That would have been over the line, and I didn't say that.
A little more
you
difficult to
did,
pull
because
off.
of the scarring. Because of the scarring. This guy's name is Jack. My fiance and I have been happily engaged for 1 month as of today. I knew the ring she wanted, and I got her basically the exact same one, except for a cubic zirconia version of it. You
More lies.
dummy. It's cubic zirconia, which is a knockoff of a diamond. We all know that. They look almost exactly identical. I told her I got it insured as well.
Well, you're lying.
Nothing like basing this marriage off of a lie.
Yeah.
A fresh, hot lie.
Well, and when I first started reading this, I was like, okay, well, he got this so he can save up the money and they'll switch him out, like some sitcom or something. But he doesn't even go into that. He just says she's not suspicious yet. I'm starting to feel guilty. Should I tell her before she finds out? Should I tell her now? Should I wait until after we get married? Or just don't tell her. What should I do? And that's from Jack.
Oh God!
This guy is screwed.
I think the only thing he could do to make this situation worse is to give that other woman a baby.
Or a fake baby.
Yeah, I got my girlfriend wanted a baby. I got her a doll.
Don't tell her.
My girlfriend is pregnant with a doll.
Fake throws up.
She was sound asleep, and I just tucked a doll into her uterus.
Things you didn't think you'd hear this morning. My girlfriend is pregnant with a doll.
What an a-hole this guy is, honestly.
he is.
Yeah.
You buy the correct ring
And
and
replace
you
it?
switch them out without her knowing.
You know what I would rather do is just tell the fiance just to get away from this dude. That's what
You
I
know
I
would
don't know
say.
if he's an a-hole. He
Thinking-
sounds more of an idiot.
Thinking
Yeah,
from his
that's what-
from
yeah.
his perspective, he was probably getting so much pressure from this chick to get this one perfect ring, which he didn't have the money for, clearly.
Well, then right away you just go, I can't afford that.
Yeah. But he didn't want to disappoint her. He wants to disappoint her later on.
Hey, I'm
After he got her in.
gonna play the role of the idiot here, okay? So I get this fake ring for
Like
her.
every day.
Thank you. I get this fake ring for her. She obviously is happy with it because he said that she's in love with this ring. If he tells her, "Hey, that's a fake version," she's already in love with it.
What do you
Like,
say?
can he use the excuse of you
like,
love that
you
ring?
like it already.
You love that ring.
You're saying victimless crime, or are you saying that he should say something?
No, I'm saying like what? Like, does he have any defense in saying,
Like,
"But baby,
huh,
you love that ring. You love it."
Fooled you. You like it anyway.
I
What does it
wouldn't-
matter
I
if it's
wouldn't-
real or not?
I wouldn't go with the fooled you, but
Right, yeah.
Well, yeah, but he,
You're a dummy. It's fake this whole time.
well, he didn't just give her something under a pretense or whatever. Like him, he even lied and said that he got it insured. I mean,
Yeah.
he's committed to this. This is legit. This is a legit idiot.
So, Dana, do you tell her? Do you wait? Or do you just kill her and just start over?
I think it's a horrible situation. It really is.
Well, he got
Because
himself in a pickle.
He does.
just always spend the money. You know, this is the perfect example of something my ex-mother-in-law used to say. The cheap pay twice.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Good
how
point.
it works.
That is a
I
good
think
point.
You buy. This is what I would do. Buy the ring she wanted. Get a loan. I don't care how you do it. And then you tell her what happened, but you have the correct ring.
And you make good.
Yeah, basically the disappointment is you puncture the disappointment.
So put yourself into crippling debt that you'll have to pay off for the rest of your life.
Is it really crippling?
I mean, you could like make it like almost a joke, or not a joke, but lightheartedly go, "You didn't even know, but here's a surprise. Here's the real one."
Does she ever take it off to like wash her hands or do
I
the
don't
dishes
know.
or something.
See that, and that's when it turns into a sitcom for me. It's like
Yeah.
the normal sitcom where you see the guy crawl, like Kevin James for some reason would be
Right.
doing this,
I just
crawling
see him
on the ground.
and then I just see him like in a terrible decision, like she's asleep and he's trying to subtly saw off her finger like, without waking her up. He has like a little tiny hacksaw and just like, I hope I don't wake her up.
And then switch it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about lie. Here's a lying thing that when I was a kid I used to go fishing with my dad, and my dad would you get the fish and he just yank the hook out of its mouth, and I would be horrified, and my dad would go, "Doesn't hurt the fish," and I would just like, "Well, he's your dad." Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm like 25 years old. I'm walking on the street, and it just hits me out of the blue. My dad's full of crap. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen to that fish. Outside of me forcing that fish to watch me have sex with its wife, that's the worst thing that fish could go through.
So it is number 2.
Please leave her alone. No. That's tough. Tell him to shut up.
That's
one day you're going to be swimming, and I'm going to be there. Yeah. A lot of talk.
That's Dana Gould over here. Helium Comedy Club. He's got 2 shows tonight. One at 7:30 and 10 o'clock. Tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 o'clock. HeliumComedy.com is a website. So what are we plugging besides the shows?
Oh, God. Okay.
sure you
Helium
got a
Comedy.
podcast.
My podcast, The Dana Gould Hour.
Do you like doing the
Available-
podcast?
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah.
Is it a daily thing or a weekly thing?
It's a monthly thing.
Monthly
One
thing.
like 3-hour episode every month.
Wow. So you just kind of save up stuff and you just...
I do 2 interviews and I cut them into segments and I intersperse them.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's like you're auditing 2 conversations at a party, and then I have a big chunk in the middle where I just talk about something that I'm interested in.
So you get the podcast and you have
And
the
I have,
IFC show.
Stand Against Evil on IFC. We're starting to shoot the 2nd season in May, and I'm writing it now. And the 1st season is on Hulu.
That's awesome.
That is great.
Come back anytime.
And I'm...
Oh, still
No,
more.
I'm just
Okay.
kidding. No, that's all. Let's limit it to 3.
That's enough.
And I'm not on Tinder.
I don't want to see you burning the candle at
I'm
both
not
ends.
on. I'm not. And I'm
He's
not
getting on
Tinder.
Tinder after.
No.
Find him on Grindr.
What's Bumble?
What is Bumble?
Tony, do you know?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Is that where you date Mr. Sounds like it's where you date an old woman with no teeth. No, I think Bumble is where the women.
Oh, that's right. They select or something.
Yeah, that would be easier for me. That takes
Bumble,
a lot of the heat
find
off.
your honey. Yep, that's it.
Yeah,
Oh, you should do it.
that takes a lot of this. No fun. No
The
pun
sting
intended.
out of it?
The sting out of it.
Oh,
Yeah. I didn't even mean
It's
it.
that kind of comedy.
Didn't even
tonight.
mean it.
Get
Didn't
that
even
kind of
mean
comedy
it.
tonight at Helium Comedy Club.
Yeah.
It's Tinder minus the dude, like minus the interaction from the guy. So
it's all
ladies
chicks?
have to make the first move to you. So you're on there as a guy, but once you put
this-
up your profile, you sit back and wait.
Is this a result of that Women's March
It's
thing?
kind of like buying banana. It sounds like buying bananas.
All right, it's 9:10 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 40 between Hanley and Big Bend is slow. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, real nice out, mostly cloudy. Highs may reach above mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy, a chance for some storms around 60 for the low. This weekend, thunderstorms tomorrow, highs around 70. Sunday, it's mostly dry, highs around 60. Right now, 69 downtown at Union Station. And are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, news and sports next. So it's time for the spring cleaning, and let's start with your carpets because they stink. You may not realize it because you're used to the smell. You got the kids, you got the pets rolling around. Listen, when you get home, just put your face right down in it. Just take a deep breath. Just the dust, the dander, bacteria in there. Now, don't go with the cheap online deal of the day carpet cleaner. Yeah, oh boy, save 85% off, with a company I've never heard of. But now your house smells like a janitor's chemical closet. With the coupon carpet cleaner, you never know what you're going to get. And then there's Zero Res. Zero Res I've had at my house, Patrico at his house. Yep. And with Zero Res, I know it's safe for the pets. I know it's safe for the kids. And right now, call Zero Res, mention the Riz Show, and get 3 rooms, Zero Res clean, starting at $119. That's 3 rooms for $119. But the deal is not going to last. Call for details, 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backwards or forwards, it spells the same. Zero Res.
Rizzuto.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Boy, and the hits keep on coming, huh?
Yeah, they do.
Dana Gold was in here just a second ago, and now we got our friends from AB in the beer garden.
Yeah.
So I guess Kendra over here is going to be the spokesperson.
Guess so. Scary thought, isn't it?
It really is. And you know what it is? It's going to be a nice evening out, right? It's going to be a
Today's
nice
supposed to be
night
nice,
out.
yeah.
So head over to the beer garden and do some eating, do some hanging out.
That
do
place
some
at
chilling.
night is just beautiful too, man.
You know, I've never been there aside from our Super Bowl party.
Oh, it's so rad.
Yeah.
We were down there for the Christmas lights, and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
What a jam.
Yeah, but you guys do it. I mean, you guys do things big, always with AB. So you got these new growlers
We do.
that are available.
These things are
Yeah.
fantastic.
So they are.
You taking these to Mars?
Well, you could.
Yeah,
I heard
man,
you're
these are
going.
Rad. I would love to. And I would take some of this.
Wonderful.
A lot of it.
Love for you too. Yeah. So these are stainless steel. They'll hold your beer cold for 24 hours without being refrigerated, and for a couple days without the keg tap.
So without so
Tap.
it'll stay carbonated for 2 or 3 days.
It will.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because the growler I have, well, actually I have a couple of them, and they're ceramic. And once you pop them, you better have a group because the beer is not going to last more than
gonna go.
8 hours. Yeah, like everybody drink it now, man, because it ain't going to taste the same tomorrow.
So
Yeah,
these
that's
are
not the case.
available. So these are available over at the beer garden, over at the gift shop.
They are. They're
Over there.
available for purchase, and then you can bring them back to get them refilled
That's amazing.
over and over.
These are awesome.
We also
Patricia,
have a
you better
large
sit
one.
down, buddy.
What is it? The joy may overtake me.
Wait, you
This
also
guy
have a
better sit
large
down.
one?
Yes, so
So
this
this
one's
is the
64.
small one?
That's the small one.
What?
That's a 64
So what's it
ounce.
say
We
here?
have
It says this is basically 4 pints of beer in this growler here, and the big one is how big?
50 gallons.
128 ounces.
Dang, that's Patrico size.
Ooh, yeah,
Absolutely.
that is fantastic.
Yeah, 4 of those you won't be able to drive.
Right. We
This
certainly encourage you to enjoy them
This,
responsibly.
of course.
Yes,
But this guy's an anomaly.
He is.
Sorry,
Right
I
over.
don't.
No,
I
it's
don't.
fine.
I'm like, what do you want me to do? I'm sorry, I can't control that.
No, of course, enjoy responsibly. And I smell the food as well. I mean,
Yeah,
my
so
God,
we
what do
brought
got?
we brought you some items from the beer garden. This is our signature dish.
Oh,
It's
the pretzel.
Oh boy, get out
I
of
could
here!
live on those pretzels.
You guys got pretzels.
They are phenomenal.
Oh, heck yeah.
So they're Bavarian pretzels
Oh, that's the
with some
jam.
dipping sauce.
These are
They
mine.
have
It's
cheese
funny.
sauce and mustard.
It's funny. Anytime I have any type of soft pretzel now, I immediately go. No, that's good.
Yeah, judgy. I'm being judgy.
These are mine, and don't touch them.
Okay, Riz. All right. What? So what is this? What else is it?
That-
This is.
that is our king burger. That's our
Man,
signature
you are
burger.
king burger. All right.
So it's topped with cheddar
What is that?
and
Oh, that's sauce. We got sauces.
Oh, there's
and
fried
pork
onions on this.
and flash fried onions.
Stop it, guys.
It's got a Budweiser.
You guys treat us
Sauce
so,
on top
You
of
guys
it.
I'm about
treat
to
us
cry.
so good.
Will you play a 10-minute song?
She just brought beer and food into my life. I mean, this is
No, so
amazing.
what? All right, so what's going down? This season
You guys are great too over
over
there.
the beer garden.
So we are gearing up for some fun activities around Mother's Day and Father's Day. Father's Day, we're going to have a big barbecue, showing
Oh,
the
that's
game
awesome.
for dads. So bring your dads out to celebrate with us. What better place?
Yeah, I
Dad,
know.
That's
Dad
great.
would be in heaven.
I know. Just go to BudweiserTours.com for all the information. I mean, you got the calendar of events up there. Everything having to do with the beer garden and the brewery down there. BudweiserTours.com.
And I didn't want to. You can't stress this enough that with these things that they brought in, or the parties that they have over there. I say this to you all the time. You've never heard anybody go. Remember when AB half-assed that one thing? Everything is just crazy over the top. With
Who's
these
never
things.
been on the tour? You've
Me.
never been on the tour.
That
Can you
is
believe this
crazy.
man has been
That
in
is
St.
crazy.
Louis
The
for his whole life?
man who loves beer, who can put back a few. I've lived here my entire life, never done the tour.
Never.
Well, you're coming
Never.
down to take
I
it.
know.
I
My
would
wife's
take
never
that
done it
from
either.
her.
My wife's never done it either.
Right, and
And
still
she
you
wants
come
to
down
win.
and take a tour this
This
year.
will be,
we
this will
earned
be
ours.
yours after the tour. You can have this after the tour.
You coming down today?
Not today, but you know what? I'm going to see if the wife wants to do it this weekend. We really should.
Has
Yeah,
she ever done it?
absolutely.
No.
It's
She's
almost
never
like a
done it
sin,
either.
isn't it?
It really is.
And you should be
know.
ashamed of yourself.
I
look
am
at you-
ashamed of myself.
I
Riz.
look
Take
at
his
you
St. Louis
differently
badge
now.
away.
You don't
AB
deserve
products. I'm
the
part
badge.
AB. I'm like my DNA is part AB. I've participated so much, and now
His middle name is Anheuser.
Annie for short.
No, thank you guys as always. You guys treat us
Absolutely.
very well, and
We appreciate
and you bring
being
us
able
food
to come down.
And you bring us food,
and
so
beer and stuff.
Beer and if you could just
Absolutely.
bring money next time, that'd be great. Food, beer, and just some cash.
Let's do some sports.
We'll work on that.
All right, here he is himself, Mr. Anheuser-Busch.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill. For over 25 years, all the games, all the time. Blues continue to roll. They pick up their 9th win in 10 games last night as the Canucks, they beat the Canucks 4-1 at Scottrade. Magnus Payarvi scored twice. The Blues also got goals from Kyle Brodziak and an empty netter from Alex Pietrangelo. Blues are still in 3rd in the Central. They take the ice tomorrow night against the Flames. Sweet 16 started yesterday. 4 games on the schedule. Oregon beat Michigan. Gonzaga beat West Virginia. Kansas destroyed Purdue. And number 11, Xavier shocked number 2, Arizona. Tonight, Sweet 16 continues. Florida, North Carolina, Kentucky, South Carolina all in action. Real quick college basketball note. Since Duke has been eliminated from the tournament, St. Louis's own Jason Tatum has declared for the 2017 NBA draft. Tatum played 1 year with Duke. He was a standout at Chaminade and was one of the top players in the country.
So, hey, congratulations, Rankin Tech making the Final Four.
Yeah. They didn't, but
No, Rankin Tech didn't make
Rankin Tech didn't make
the
it.
Final Four?
No, they sure
Just
didn't.
that much.
Them and the University of Phoenix Online were both eliminated in the first round of competition. Finally, Mark Sanchez is now on his 800th NFL team. Sanchez, who saw some success with the Jets and Eagles, he was on the Broncos last year, competed for that starting job, didn't get it, and eventually was cut. Signed with the Cowboys, sat on their bench for all of last year. Now he's heading to Chicago, signed a deal with the Bears to be Mike Glennon's backup. The Sanchez will never die. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Hey, don't forget, we got the real or fake results coming up before we get out of here. It's 9:28 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
I think you're the world's biggest jackass, and I look forward to your death.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com, westbound 44 between Hampton and Jameson. That is stop and go, and that's because of that construction that has 2 lanes blocked all the way through December.
Damn.
So,
Oh, hey, we got to thank the chef over there at
yeah,
the
Chef
beer
Tim.
garden. Thank you, Chef Tim. We love you.
Yeah, we love you more than you will ever know. Your point forecast from, was that creepy? That was kind of creepy, wasn't it?
Over the top.
Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Real nice out, mostly cloudy. Highs may reach above the mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy, a chance for some thunderstorms around 60 for the low. And this weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry with highs around 60. Right now, 69 downtown Union Station. Now, HumX by Verizon has a Wi-Fi hotspot, so everyone in your car can stream, watch, and play on up to 10 devices. Hum by Verizon, data usage applies, coverage is limited. Visit bzw.com for availability.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Actually, some sad details on Jay Moore's divorce from Nikki Cox and the highest paid TV casts of all time.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. So it is that time of year again, wedding season, and wedding season means bachelor and bachelorette parties. So let's focus in on the bachelorette parties for a second. Have a little fun and head to Patricia's before the bachelorette party if you're in charge of planning it. And that's where you get the gift bags. That's where you get the fun ideas to put in the gift bag or use with the bachelorette party. Naughty dice, corsets, all that stuff. Candy, penis straws, for God's sakes. That's the only straw that Jeff will use, the penis straw. Party or not. It's all about fun, seriously, over at Patricia's. They have the lingerie, the costumes, movies, lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, non-vibrating toys, something for everyone. Spice up your love life. Have some fun. All 3 locations. Employees are awesome. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Yeah, don't be intimidated. Don't be shy. For all your fun and adult toys, Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet and naughty is nice. Online, Patricia's with an S. Stores with an S.com.
You might have heard of it.
As years go by, I race the clock with you. But if you die right now, you know that I die too. I die too. You remind me of the times when I knew who I was. Still the second hand will catch us like it always does. We'll make the same mistakes. I'll take the fall for you. I hope you need this now, 'cause I know I still do. Until the day I die. Should I bite my tongue until blood soaks my shirt? We'll never fall apart. So tell me why this hurts so much. My hands are at your throat and I think I hate you. I still say remember when, just like we always do, just like we always do, till the day I die. I'll spill my heart for you till the day I die. I'll spill my heart for you. Yeah, I spill my heart. Yeah, I spill my heart for you. My hands are at your throat and I think I hate you. We made the same mistakes, mistakes like friends do. My hands are at your throat and I think I hate you. We made the same mistakes. Till the day I die, I'll spill my heart for you, till the day.
More choice jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. You know, just had that email with that guy who got the cubic zirconia ring. That's not doing it right.
That is definitely not doing it right.
That's not doing the engagement thing the right way. Is it cubic zirconia or zirconium?
Yep, both of them. You got it. It's
Whatever.
both.
Either
depending on what
way,
region you're from.
Either way, she's going to hate it.
Yeah, she's
especially when you
absolutely
told her
gonna
it was a diamond.
Yeah, she's absolutely going to hate it.
See, that's being unethical. When you go to Moritz Royce, they're the ethical jeweler.
Yeah, and I bet this guy probably went to a bunch of different places and probably looked and tried to find and realized that things were out of his budget. But what he didn't do was go to Moritz Royce, because if he would have, then he could have been able to find something that was almost identical to that ring that he would have saved money on.
And maybe within his price range.
Because your dollar definitely goes further, and plus, John's going to respect your budget. The staff of Moritz Royce is going to respect that. So when you sit there and you go, I have $1,500 to spend, they're not going to show you a ring that's perfect and then go, yeah, this one will cost you $8,000. They're going to respect you when you walk into the building.
Listen, they operate on a different level than everybody else.
They really do.
First off, they're not in a mall. They're not street level. You got to find them. They're in an office building. That big, tall office building right across the street from the Galleria. It's almost like a speakeasy. You got to be buzzed in. Secondly, they don't offer financing. But it's simply get a credit card with zero interest zero interest on it. And that's your financing right there.
Yeah, that's it.
It's easy.
And that's another way you can save. And you're always saving when you're up at Moritz Royce.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. See what we're talking about. These guys are the real deal. More Choice Jewelry, the official sponsor, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. Yes, Moon?
Well, I was just going to say, because I'm sorry if I'm making a little noise over here. I'm shuffling and all this kind of stuff. But, it never fails that any guest that we have in here, like our friends from AB came in, and everybody that's familiar with the show, especially in the St. Louis area, says, yeah, you guys aren't kidding. This place is tiny. There's crap
it's
everywhere.
Ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous.
Real quick, before he gets into crap on, I just want everybody to realize one thing. And I told you guys during the commercial break, and everybody, when Dana Gould was in the studio here, he thought Jeff's hairstyle was by choice, by the way.
That's
because
true.
we never explained about any type of competition and the fact that Jeff lost a bet. So he came in here, looked at Jeff, and thought that was the hairstyle that Jeff goes, I'm rocking this.
I forgot to tell you, I saw our boss's wife when she was coming out of Schnucks and I was going in Schnucks yesterday. She had no clue.
No clue who you were?
Yeah, for a half a second. Then she was like, oh my gosh, because I saw you from way over there. And then I was like, that guy's face popped up on one of my.
And then she goes, restraining order.
social
Remember,
media
that's still in
feeds.
effect.
Yeah. And then she started sprinting to her car. Exactly. Then she was like, when did you get rehired?
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Southern Armory. Concealed classes are forming now. You can register at southernarmory.com.
Okay.
That was a Friday poll right there.
SouthernArmory.poll.
I don't know how you guys feel about playing 911 calls of people when they are passing away or pass away or, whatever in the process. But the 911 call from Chuck Berry when he died has been released.
All right,
if you would like to take a listen.
911, where's your emergency?
At the Berry residence. It's Chuck Berry's house. I'm
Okay, what
calling
is
from my cell phone.
Okay, do you need an ambulance or do you need the police?
Yes, I need an ambulance.
Okay, let me get you to medical dispatcher. Stay on the line for me, okay? And tell me exactly what happened.
He's barely breathing.
And are you with him now?
I'm with him now.
Okay, how old is he?
He's 90.
90? Okay. And is he awake?
No.
Okay, is he conscious?
I always feel creepy playing these things, honestly.
Yeah, me too. It's really weird.
Yeah.
And it just, it basically goes on to say that, and he's standing next to him, and then the EMTs get there, that sort of thing. So
it's not like anything noteworthy happened.
Right, no.
During it. I'm sorry for even playing that.
No, that's Willie Nelson.
It's making the rounds, though.
Willie Nelson, he himself has not passed away, although there's several of those people call him gossip rags, have been claiming that he is on death's door or deathly ill or however they're going to phrase it, based on the shows he missed in November because of an, quote, undisclosed illness, plus the canceled concerts in January and February because he just had a bad cold, and he's also turning 84 next month.
Yeah, he's still doing his thing.
His publicist says, quote, he's perfectly fine, and he just got done performing for over 75,000 people in Houston at the Houston Livestock Show.
Yeah, he said he's perfectly fine, wink, wink.
This is kind of sad here. If all of this stuff is true, Jay Moore was married to Nikki Cox. You guys remember Nikki Cox?
Was a very good-looking woman.
Certainly was. Not so much anymore. She's got many, many problems. She's got demons going on. She's got mental issues. She has drug issues. And Jay Moore, the two of them have decided they don't want to be married anymore. They have a son named Meredith, who's 5, and now he's requesting sole physical and joint custody of their kid. He wants Nikki Cox to have, quote, reasonable visitation with Meredith, but he also says that he wants the visit to be professionally monitored. He filed for divorce from Cox for the second time in December after 10 years of marriage, and he was requesting joint physical custody and legal custody, but then he says, quote, since then, based upon the increasing hostility in our home, Nikki's ongoing refusal to attend her tend to her mental health issues, her drug abuse, and her failure to respect boundaries, they had to move.
I remember
had to move because of this. He's basically saying his son is not safe when it's just the two of them.
I remember her being really going through a time period, and I think that's pretty much what led to the divorce. Right? Was her mental issues? I know she got heavily involved in drugs.
Yeah.
Such a pretty face ruined with plastic surgery too.
That's
yeah. It's one of those that, on her 3rd or 4th round of it, she aged herself 15 years.
Yeah. And this son is 5 years old, and he's saying based off of the way she treats him and the way he is when he's around mom, he's exhibiting signs of regression in his, progress growing up, both at home and at school. He's starting to have bathroom accidents because of the mom.
Sad.
And it is very sad.
If you're a kid, if you're a boy named Meredith, what's your nickname?
Mary?
Murr?
Mary?
Murr?
Is that
Murray?
Murray? Yeah, let's go with Murray.
Pippi and what is it? Is it Mary? Mary and Pippin from the Shire, from the Lord of the Rings. I think that's is that Merryweather? That's Merryweather.
You're speaking a language that I don't understand over there, pal.
Well, I'm saying Mary, like Merri.
We need to find out what his middle name is and go with that. That's probably what we need to do, unless it's like Alice or something.
Is this a boy named Sue thing? Is this a boy named Sue?
It could be. I don't know.
Unless it was like a family name.
I don't know. Even still.
Name's Meredith, but call me Alice.
Please. Flip or flops. They're couple. That couple from the reality TV show. They buy houses and they flip them.
Yeah, that chick is hot.
Dude, that's what this story is about, and I have a question for you. The link is up on the blog if you want to see this, but she did a photo shoot in a two-piece swimsuit.
Uh-huh.
She looks amazing.
Go on.
With her daughter, and her daughter is 6 years old. Her daughter's name is Taylor. You guys remember when... was the teen mom who went into porn?
Farrah Abraham?
Yeah, she did this with her kid. Different story because she's in porn. I get that.
So if you're in a two-piece bathing suit, you're not allowed to take a picture with your kids?
Well, it's like a full photo shoot, and they're both wearing these little bikinis, and it's just I don't necessarily have a problem with it. It's all how the 6-year-old is posed, if you will.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? It's up on the blog if you want to check it out. But anyway, it's up on the blog if you want to check the mom out, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, she
Let me
is
see.
gorgeous, by the way. But no, it's one of those. It's like a bikini photo shoot, but it's like a fit bikini type thing where it's almost like a fit. It looks like a fitness shoot.
Look at the body on her. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, we're talking about the mom here. Stop
it.
that.
Go up. What are you doing?
Man, I don't know. This computer sucks.
Her. Look at how hot she is.
Yeah, she looks great, but
There's
this isn't.
several pictures if you keep scrolling.
But this isn't off color. This isn't. What was one where the guy was posing? Was that Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus when she was like half nude and only 15 or something, and it was the dad daughter?
That sounds about right.
That sounds familiar. Actually,
This isn't like that. This looks like she's at a photo shoot and her kid's there and they're having fun.
Tool has now decided actually that they are negotiating with Spotify and with iTunes to actually put their music
That's
on
tremendous.
Streaming services.
Because I cannot find any of my Tool records anywhere, and none are on my iPhone.
Well, it looks like that the talks are going very, very well, and it looks like they're going to coincide with everything going on streaming all at one time, including a new record when it comes out. Towards that new record, there is now word that Maynard James Keenan, lead singer of Tool, is actually tracking vocals now.
Wow.
Which, congratulations, and we've waited forever for that. New music out today, speaking of Damage and Joy, that's first album from Jesus and Mary Chain in 19 years, The Madness from Art of Anarchy, and The Afterlove from James Blunt.
Real quick, who is this chick again? What does she do?
She's from Flip or Flop.
Flip or Flop?
That TV show.
That's when they just got separated?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That body is redonkulous.
Let me see what picture you're looking at.
The same one.
Here.
Yeah, that body's crazy.
My
isn't it?
God.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Your crappy birthdays. Peyton Manning,
He's still
41.
looking at his hamburger, by the way. That AB brought in.
God.
No. I'm going to drink this right now. The Undertaker from the WWE is 52. Kelly LeBrock from Weird Science is 57. Louis Anderson, 64. R. Lee Ermey.
Yep.
He's the drill instructor
sergeant
guy that you see and everything. He's 73. Riz Danica Patrick is 35.
2 first names.
Lark Voorhees is 43. Sarah Jessica Parker
That's 3 first names.
is 52.
Winner.
Elton John
That's 2 first names.
is 70. Leslie Mann is 45. Martin Short is 67. Steven Tyler
2 first names.
is 69. Diana Ross
2 first names.
is 73.
2 first names.
Today's birthday of the day. He's a super sweet mustache. He's got a super sweet fro. You may know him as the Today Show movie critic. Gene Shalit is 91 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Houston. Today's birthday girl used to hold the record for hooking up with 620 dudes in one day, but she's since been ousted by a Polish broad who holds a record at 646 fellas. But she does have 81 fine
By
films.
a Polish broad named Poland.
Fine films to her
Houston.
name, including Houston's Big Boob Brigade, Stop, My Ass is on Fire, Volume 1,
Say please.
Flesh Peddlers, Volume 2, Blondes, Bowlin' and Ballin', Gazangas Galore, Russian Roulette, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Hey, Who the Hell Shot Jerry? Houston is
Do we ever
48
find
years
out?
old now. That's your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Jeff, if you would, fetch me the one they call Fandango.
Yes, sir.
Real or fake results after the break. It's 9:47 on this Friday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
What the heck is this? Boy, it is a big one.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Westbound 44 between Hampton and Shrewsbury, that's stop and go. That all because of that construction. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Real nice out. Mostly cloudy. High's going to be reach about the mid-70s. Tonight, cloudy. Chance for some storms, around 60 for the low. This weekend, thunderstorms pretty much all day tomorrow. Highs around 70. On Sunday, it's mostly dry. Highs around 60. Right now, 71 downtown at Union Station. Is your check engine light on? Hum by Verizon can tell you why, so you can fix small problems before they become big ones. Find out more. Connected at hum.com. When is the best time to buy yourself a Silverado? During Chevy Truck Month, of course. And unfortunately for you, Chevy Truck Month, that is in the month of February. But fortunately for you, the people at Jim Trenary Chevrolet have decided to extend that. And they're extending it all through the month of March so you can pick up that 2017 Silverado Double Cab at just $28,995. 2017 Silverado 4-wheel drive Crew Cab LTs, now just $30,995. This is the vehicle they put me in for a while, and it's like driving a car. It's a smooth ride, but it's got the feel of a truck, but it's got the luxury of a vehicle like a car. It's fantastic. Now, here's what's even better. Is if you need a great car, save on that too. And save on one that wins awards, like a 2017 Chevy Malibu. J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row. Get a new Malibu at Jim Trenary now from just $16,995. It's incredible. At Jim Trenary, they got 1,000 vehicles in stock that they are priced to move. Plus, at Jim Trenary, they'll give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. Visit them online, jimtrenary.com, or one of their 3 Missouri locations in O'Fallon, in Union, and in Troy. Jim Trenary Automotive Group. Find new roads. Let's say you are looking to set up some sort of public transportation. Let's say you don't live by public transportation, but you want to start taking the Metrolink or the bus to work. Now, Zimride comes into effect, all thanks to Citizens for Modern Transit. And what this is it's a ride matching service. You can sign up as a driver or as a rider and find people that are making similar commutes to you and then partner up with public transportation and get to where you need to go in the St. Louis area. And a ton of companies are actually encouraging their workers to do this. Now, normally, in another state, a service like this is going to cost you money. Not here in St. Louis because of Citizens for Modern Transit. But you got to go to their website and you got to register. And to encourage you to register, we're actually giving away a $100 Visa gas gift card. But you got to register. You got to sign up for the thing. Then start creating some rides. Whether you're riding down to a concert, it's perfect for if you are going to a show at, let's say, the Pageant, but you live all the way out in Wentzville. Set up a ride that says, hey, I'm driving down here. If you want to split the gas money, let's do that, and then let's go to the show. Or if you want to set up a daily commute, you can do that as well. But step number one is registering. 1057thepoint.com/Zimride. That's Z-I-M Ride. Sign up right now, and a big thanks to Enterprise and Citizens for Modern Transit for Zimride.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back. There he is, Mr. Donnie Fandango.
Hey! Happy Friday, gentlemen.
Happy Friday to you. And right over there, you got those real or fake results. Let's get them.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably use 99 words for boobs.
Yep, there it is. You hear that? You know it's results time. Time for the real or fake results. 1057thepoint.com/cans. Sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and by Country Rock Cabaret, where every Wednesday you can go there and enjoy yourself some 99-cent brews.
All right, so here's how it stands as of right now. Through week number 1. Jeff Burton, Moon, co-kings of cans.
Yeah, that seems as the way that it should be.
4 points each. Myself and Patrico have 3 points. 8 Ball bringing up the rear with 2 points. Again, very early in this competition. 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. Unless it's your lock, gets you 2 points if you're right. 0 points locked out if you are wrong. So let's get started. And for dramatic purposes, we're going to go 3, 2, 1. As far as the results go,
okay.
3, 2, 1. So, Patrico, if you would, a description of photo number 3.
Photo number 3, this is the lovely lady who forgot to button the top half of her shirt.
She did.
And remember, Riz, we decided that she's not wearing pants or panties.
Mm-hmm.
That's why her hand is strategically
She never wears
placed
them, actually.
where it is. On these picks, everybody except for 8 Ball has gone real. 8 Ball went fake. This is my lock of the week.
Lock of the week. Starting off strong with Patrico's lock of the week.
You know what? Everybody has locked on something different, so we had to, decide who was who.
We're all real, except for 8 Ball, who's fake. Patrico's lock of the week.
I'm not 100% confident in this, by the way.
All right, Donnie Fandango's got the results. Real or fake? Photo number 3.
All right, guys, listeners, 73% of them went real. Listeners, they're correct. They're real.
All right, give me some guaranteed points.
Good for you.
That's big.
Yeah, God, that's huge to have a guarantee in your back pocket right away.
Now I get to sit back.
You can go if you want. You want to go?
Out of here.
All right, so Burton's got 5. Moon's got 5. I got 4. Patrico's got 5.
That's not a great way to start out there.
Thank you.
8 Ball. Fat 0 on that one. Okay. Next up, photo number 2.
Photo number 2. This is the lovely lady who's sporting some hardware underneath that shirt. She's got her right breasts.
Yeah, you can see some hardware on there.
Yeah, she sure
see that,
does.
Donnie?
That's a great picture.
Yeah.
It sure is. Yeah, she's got some star tattoos there on her
Is she
shoulders.
a Cowboy fan? Is that what that is? She a Cowboys fan?
I think so.
She got the Cowboy star?
Perhaps.
God bless her regardless.
Perhaps. On this, though, everybody going real. Burton and 8 Ball have locked it up.
Jeff's lock. 8 Ball's lock. Everybody's real. Oh, boy, this is huge, Jeff.
I do not feel well right now.
Huge Jeff. All right, Donnie
Jeff.
Fandango, 40. Photo number
Isolate
2.
that.
Photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 72% went real. Listeners, wrong. They're fake.
Of course they are.
Holy cow.
Has been locked out.
I do not like how I am emotionally invested in this game to when Burton doesn't do well, that I feel bad. And that's where we are.
Donnie.
But that's
Thanks,
where we
Don.
are at
You
this
know why?
point in
Because
the
you're
game.
a human being unlike everybody else.
And
in
you
here.
guys remember the point.
Maybe it's your
I'm
fault.
sorry, 8 Ball. You are too.
Maybe
you're not.
Maybe you've pressured him. Maybe you've put it on his shoulders.
You
to make
have.
him feel bad.
Maybe not.
You're shaming him.
Maybe not.
You're shaming him.
Maybe not.
Did you hear what he said, Riz?
You know what he would do? He would high five me if he put his hand up and said high five.
He
You
said
would
the
not.
reason that Donnie feels some sort of sympathy towards Jeff is because he's a decent human being.
No. Well, maybe. Maybe that's
I told you.
But, I mean, we're in this
is a competition.
So
I know. I understand.
I'd rather be you than me, honestly.
Oh, I understand that, but that's not. It's oddly not about you. He said he felt bad for me.
Outsider looking in.
Yeah.
I
and this
get it.
punishment is horrific.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the 12 hours in the office with achy breaky hard on. I mean,
It is horrific,
It's a tough
says
one.
the guy
Achy
whose
breaky
hair
hard
is not bleached.
Hanky breaky hard on. Whoa.
yes, that's a different song. It's this follow-up to
Remix.
Achy Breaky Heart.
My eyes went, what?
The 8-inch dance remix.
All right, finally.
Oh, man.
I got to get out of here.
No more curveballs. Let's see real on entry 1. Let's see real, baby.
All right, photo number 1.
Photo number 1. Now, this is a lovely lady in a business suit or a business dress that, again, she has forgot to button up. And oddly enough, she forgot to put a bra on, too. However, this lovely lady, she does have a pearl necklace. Everybody has gone real. Riz, Moon, locking it up.
Oh, boy. Okay, so we're all real. My lock, Moon's lock. These must be real. These must be real! Donnie, photo number 1. Show me real.
All right, guys, listeners, 83% went real. Listeners, correct. They're real.
All right.
I love how I picked the one that the listeners are wrong on.
Yes. Boy,
Right? Isn't it ridiculous?
that is terrific.
Yeah, it's great.
Good for her. And
Can't
her,
wait.
too.
It's going to be awesome.
So Moon's got 7 points now.
Yeah, wow. Rocking it.
I'll take 6 points. Patrico's got 6 points.
King o' das Cans.
All right, so Moon, King of Cans with 7 points. Myself and Patrico, 6 points. Jeff, 4 points. 8 Ball, 2 points. That's how it's looking.
I just thought I'd give you guys a little cushion.
Hey, make it
I'm coming at you.
make it interesting, right?
It's going to be tough on
All right,
Tuesday,
new
pal.
cans next week. You know, first and foremost, a big thanks to our very own 8 Ball over here for the blog and the podcast. Great job this week. Thank you. Big thanks to comedian Dana Gould for coming in, hanging out for a
Way
little
to
while.
go, Dana.
Helium Comedy Club to see him this weekend. Big thanks to our friends at Anheuser-Busch, the Beer Garden for bringing us
my
food
God, thank
and
you.
drink. God bless. Check out the blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Events to tell you about. Later on today, Jeff is at Metro PCS in Afton from 3 to 5.
Hey, Ken Shamrock's going to be there, by the way.
Oh, that's the guy that stood us up, right? Remember that time he stood us up?
Well, how about Ken
Never-
Shamrock's scheduled to be there today?
Never forget.
How's that? Thanks for bringing that up.
I hope we put you in the ankle lock now.
Who, me?
No, Jeff,
Jeff?
since he's going to be there.
Well, Kenneth Shamrock's going to be there with Jeff.
Yes, he is.
3 to 5 o'clock today, Metro PCS in Afton. Tomorrow, Patrico at Rankin Tech from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. To celebrate their Final Four showing.
No, it's their open house. Their basketball team didn't make it into the tournament this year.
Oh, no, it's not a
gonna be
Final Four party?
Their open house. That's what we're going to be
They're
celebrating.
having open tryouts for their basketball team.
And then also tomorrow, myself, Jeff, and Moon at 18 North Central from noon to 2 playing the iCombat. That'll be a good time. I know we'll be playing the O'Fallon PD at some point.
And people can come and they can play as well, right?
Yeah, for $10.57.
That's right. A lot of people on the chat room were asking, is it open to the public?
Oh, yeah,
Yes, it is.
absolutely.
And discounts, yo.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, get out there.
All right, Dottie Fandango is next. One more time for the Team Riz member of the day, Scott Batchelor from St. Charles. So he gets to pick a song to take us out, and it's something from Greek Fire. Top of the world.
I love you guys.
This is actually Scott Batchelor in his car.
Yeah, I think he's skydiving.
See you Monday. Bye.